beautiful day in the Matrix. We got that treasure. Now let's get back to town. We gotta go unload the cargo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:14 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be good. Crypto Dypto. I'm excited to do it. Yesterday was awesome. Yesterday was incredible. What market crash? The market crash. I'm seeing discounts. Okay, Shanghai, VXX to the moon. Thanks, friend.
VXX, 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 VXX.
Somebody say VXX. To the inverse index, inverse S&P. Happen to have it up right here. Here's S&P on the left. I would never go long on that. Why would anyone go long on the SP? I have no idea. Guess they're not looking at the chart. So I wouldn't go short VXX. I wouldn't go bearish VXX. That's for damn sure. If I wouldn't go short VXX, the only thing to do is go long. Calling this a giant falling wedge. All the pressure's built. Ready to spring. I'll be keeping up with it for sure. Plan to keep charting the XX as long as it takes. Look at the giant red candle on S&P yesterday. Oh yeah, so that was fun. Some fun things going on yesterday. Hope y'all enjoy the options training course. Not on Discord for the members. Buying puts for Etsy puts. I went ahead and traded an example. I went ahead and got a put to show people in the video. By the time I went to record the video, it was up 60%. 60% on Etsy puts yesterday. It was just a $15 position, but still. That's how fast Etsy puts are paying out. I could have just cashed out in 30 minutes for 60%. I'm gonna try and sell it today at some point, but it was just for demonstration purposes. Now people ask how I was able to get profits on that when it hasn't expired yet. Yeah, you can exit the contract before the expiry date. The contract still has value to it, so I can just sell it for that value. So a great time to join us on Discord. From now on, for this January, we're gonna be doing Discord day on Wednesdays. Normal live stream, Monday, Tuesday. Discord day, Wednesday. Normal live stream, Thursday, Friday. Give the crew some extra help. Things like push chat parties, extra church, special live streams, short videos. And see how that goes for January. See how people like it. Are you good at trading options? Yes. Yesterday I was down 80%. You only get it if you've traded options before. Because you're covered 80% from yesterday. Yesterday they were down 80%. Now you're back up. Oh, LC. Yeah. Yeah, if you're on Discord already and you want to catch the show from yesterday, we were live for 3-4 hours. It's under the videos. You can normal. VIP special live stream here. It's under the pins too. So you can go back and rewatch yesterday's live show if you want to. And here's today. And here's the video for the options course from last night. So that's 3 videos I put out in 2 days. People think that I take time off, that it there were a couple of comments like, God, Denwo's not live, he must be taking the day off. No, I worked all day yesterday. The days you don't see me, I'm probably working even harder. I'm making other content. Talking to members or whatnot. Just because I'm not live on YouTube doesn't mean I'm not working my butt off. Yeah, that was kind of on a whim though. I only announced it at the end of the last time we were live. It was on a whim. Because I felt the crew needed some extra help. I was feeling that my friends need some extra help. Crypto. Talk about that. And puts. No one was crushing Etsy puts. I wasn't sure why. I wanted to help with that. Crush those Etsy puts. Oh, get out of here. That's jerking. Fuck her it off. It's not too late for Etsy puts, on the contrary. Trade on time. In Shanghai, this is partially why VXX is looking so good. It's looking so primed and ready because these topped out charts are so ready to retrace. These ones are looking to lose value, and that can affect the S&P. Lots of talk about the global politics going on, market panic, all that shit. So it is exactly the perfect storm that can cause a market crash, guys. That's just one piece of the puzzle. So yeah, it was a pretty red day. Majority stocks red yesterday. Well, look at our bearish watch list. The bears. We got Etsy. Alright, these ones are ready for entries right now. Etsy puts. Chipotle Mexican Grill, CMG puts. Here's our breakdown development yesterday. It's on Chipotle Mexican Grill. Haha, LC. You don't even want to know what you'd be doing right now if you're still a moon boy. Scary thought. Well, you wouldn't be trading. You'd probably be working at McDonald's because you lost all your money on AMC. I don't think you'd be pillaging, being brave. Coming up with the team. So Etsy, Chipotle, NIO. Chinese electric vehicle, not every Chinese stock's bullish. I don't like it. Especially not under 30. I didn't like it since 45. Dude. So NIO's been in a downtrend here for a while. It's looking ugly. Breaking down. So Neo under 30s. Lululemon. The yoga pants, I think. It looks like the S&P, except it's already going down. This looks like S&P, except it's already melting. S&P's still up here, fucking around. They're showing the way. If you're wondering what the S&P is gonna do, look at this shit. What's the question? What is there to wonder about? Oh, yeah, they're pre-market prices. Okay. Here's S&P nice and clean. Everyone's wondering what's it gonna do. What's the question? It's right here. It's all right here. Lulu's the same chart. It's already broken down. We're gonna have to get some dope music going for Bill. So if all of these companies are doing this and they're part of the S&P, what do you think the S&P is going to do? It's going to follow them down. Those are all active entries for bears. Nvidia is going down. I'll say it more clear than that. From under 300, it's screwed. Those ones are all active. Some of the others still developing. Tesla's still developing. It's early entries for bears on Tesla is still developing. Let's see if anything's moving big pre-market. All organized. Dollar's flat. So nothing can save S&P essentially. Okay. Our day trades. Oh, we're too late for pre-market. We're open. Oh shit, Kavo doing things? A little bit. Alright. We don't need pre-market. There's your giant opening. Kavo. Let's go, Kavo. Stock Wizard. $25% on the opening, only because it was so low. don't think anyone even bought it yesterday. Not that I heard of, but still. You see what it's capable of. It's not fucking around anymore. That's 25% from the all-time low. Well, alright, not quite on Kaval. Never mind, not on Kaval.
Nice
The low of the year.
Short, informative, and to the point. May time to throw more moon boys a lifeline. AMC/m in header? Thanks, Captain.
Cheers, that's that big round. How's Daddy Diamond Head? We're gonna upgrade your name one day. Not all-time low on Kaval, but the lowest for 2 years. So pretty close, and it's top 7s and it's still going. It's really not fucking around. Glad you enjoyed the shirt video, the puts video. I want everyone to be able to take advantage of the bear shit. Kaval just 6 more, 38%. Damn, Kaval. Show some mercy on the bears. On the paper hands down there. Instant recovery. What sweet. Yeah, I might have to start putting it in the fucking title. Putting the meme stocks in that title. Since no new viewers ever click on the videos. They're too busy getting lost in the sauce up 45%! 50%! 50! It's almost $1! Holy shit! It's already almost $1! It'll get them to click on the video and then they'll see Kaval doing this and they can't resist. They'll forget all about AMC. Damn. Over $1. That was quick. That's a 5-minute candle. 65% in 5 minutes. Oh yeah. If that's what our stocks are about to do, hell yeah. What are you worried about? Because Nico is back over 10, Mullen's up 7%. Forget Kimber Energy, that's a Moon Boy bag hold. Alright, yeah, probably just got halted there. It looks like it. Man, I practically forgot stocks could get halted. When's the last time we saw that? We did have 100% day on Qualigen, or not that long ago. But man, that's a 5-minute candle. That's instant buying pressure on the opening, no sellers straight up. I don't know if Kaval's ever had a 5-minute candle like that. Not since back here. Not since it did this. So this looks like our opening on Kaval today, opening with a bang and crush it right up here. Probably gonna keep going. This is gonna keep going. It's not a question, is it gonna keep going further? Hit bigger, better targets. It is. It's heading to $2. The question is, how fast is it gonna happen? Is it gonna hit $2 this afternoon? End of tomorrow or next week? Because if that's what it does in 5 minutes, It could be up here in 5 minutes. Could be up here in about 10 minutes from now. Let me check my short squeeze watch. Gobble short squeeze. LC, let's go. LC says tomorrow I'm buying so much grayscale Bitcoin and Nikola it won't be funny. I'm not laughing. I'm smiling. Leesky's saying good idea to take some profits before it pulls all the way back tomorrow. Well, that's the thing. The question you're already wondering, is it gonna keep going? It's gonna keep going, my friends. Almost trying to go to $2. Not one. It's still undervalued at $1. But the question, it's not even about tomorrow's. It might get a giant red 5-minute candle right here. Go down hard for 5 minutes, then bounce again. And be up here by the end of the day. It's trying to keep going. To be clear, I wouldn't take profits here. Fuck no, you held it through all that. You held it cobble since December 1st with Stock Wizard. It's not time to take profits, it's time to kick back and enjoy the ride. Now you can finally decompress, stop panicking about cobble. Because before you know it, you'll be getting green on it. Sweet, so I'm just gonna set an alert for after unhalts. See if we can hit 107. This is gonna be the short-term resistance area up at 110. That blue box. If we get through that blue box this afternoon, soon, in a short period of time, boom, we're going to $2. Don't expect this to go all the way right back down tomorrow. It's not at target yet. It's hardly even at a resistance. This isn't even hardly a resistance here. It's still undervalued here. Still a hot entry at $1. It's just that anything under $1 was completely undervalued. Dirt cheap. Pillaging. Direct hit. Arrgh, it's like stealing treasure from a moon boy. There's the alert. I just hit it. It's already going again. So that's the resistance right here. It's gonna, yeah, it's probably gonna chop around here a bunch. So I'm sure we'll get some, and there it is. I'm sure we'll get selling pressure from this 110 spot. It didn't even hit 110, so look how accurate I was on that fucking alert at 107. You don't get more accurate than that. We just hit our alert at 107, selling off. That's why I put the alert there. You can't be more accurate on day trading than that. Alright, so we're gonna get some profit taking here from the resistance. It's gonna be a red candle, but don't expect it to go all the way back down. It's probably gonna hold up. Maybe even about halfway for the green support. Let's see if we hold the green support or we open the day. See if we hold this cap fill. Well, cap. Let's see if we maintain this gap and do not fill the gap. Alright. So even if it sells off significantly here, it shouldn't be too bad. It should stay green on the opening here like that. And then keep going up throughout the rest of the afternoon tomorrow. So let's draw it, just a rough projection, kind of like this. we want to see when we check on this in 10, 30 minutes, whatnot, or an hour, just throughout the morning. We want to see if it holds above here. Because I'm expecting it to 75 cents. So it's not even worth taking profits there, getting out, trying to get back in tomorrow or later or whatever. You're probably gonna miss it. It's not worth it. That's not our target. Get back to $2 first. If you want to take profits and get out of Cabo soon, you're looking at up here. This is where you'd be wanting to take them 175. Not 75 cents, 175. Get that treasure. You gotta make it worthwhile, worth all that diamond handsing for December. If you're brave and bought Cabo last week, make it worth it. Get a good target out of it. So dollar dip and S&P is slightly green on the day. Interesting. We might have a relief kind of a day on some a lot of these S&P chart. Alright, this is perfect on the S&P. Is exactly what I was expecting to happen, but oh man, is it perfect or is it brutal? Because this is it. If this is what it looks like and it's gonna continue with what's been happening up here, this is it. The market's crashing right now. We're heading right directly face first into a market crash. Like, it already started, if that's what's really going on. Because this was hoping, almost expecting to happen. If this happened, here's my blue projection, then we're going to be a lot more confident that it's in a bear trend now. That bears are in control, because this is our bear box, our resistance. It's going to be a major challenge for S&P to get back over this red area, this red zone here. I don't expect it to happen. This is the new top on the S&P. It's probably going to get stuck under here, under the red area, under that yellow resistance. And then it's screwed. That's it. No more all-time high, no more fake out breakouts, just down. Now that the bears are back in control, the bulls had their fun for a couple of days. Crashed into the fucking iceberg. That's what happens when coconut's the captain steering the ship. They crash it right into a fucking iceberg. So I had to be bearish on it up there. It matched our projection perfectly, and that's literally what I said about it when it was right here. We lined up the projection right here, and I said that might be it. That might be the very top. We might be witnessing the very top right there based on our projection. Well, look how the projection matches this small bounce right here as well. I'm talking about this green line next to it. See how perfectly those line up? So it's following our projection. And back here. And here. And here. And here. And here. And here. So it's following our projection. We held bearish at the all-time high. It rolled over. This is what we were expecting on the short term, falling into our bear box. Now the bears are in control. Now it's fucked. Now everyone's gonna see how ugly it really is. It's gonna be going red essentially every week, and people are gonna wake up to it real quick when they start seeing it go down, down, down. So I'm feeling more and more confident it is about to happen now. gotta stick to the plan on that. So the S&P is standing, looking off a cliff right now. About to take the plunge. It's standing on the edge of the plank. I'm about to kick it off. Oh, we gotta give out our gem city. We dove right into the matrix. Yeah, I got excited. Credit where credit's due. We got Gary Shanghai, Kevin Smith, LC, Emco, Just Revenant, Nathan, Headstock, Lee Ski, Swift Bitchief, DJ Nate James, Grizzly Giant, Pop Squash, Emco, Stock Wizard, Gregory DeLost, David Smith, Agro Grizzly, Hostay Piprans, Kumada, Sean Connery, Robert, Space's Desire. I'm laughing because Spacey said Kavo puts. Make sure you watch the options trading course. Spacey's. Sounds like you didn't watch this video about buying puts. There's a time and a place for puts, and Cavo's not one of them. Dirty Dirk, Pertman, Evil Toro, Gem Miner. John Dragomir. Tommy Lane. There's a lot to talk about. Trying to catch up with the chat. Voltage Blues got the grape shot loaded. Scatter shot. Mazina. Oh, salty dog. No. Green beard. Topet. So there's that bit of profit taking on the morning. It didn't go down too far. It's holding well above 75. So yeah, there's a little bit of profit taking, but overall, I think the buyers will step back in soon, push it back up even higher for the rest of the day. FOMO. We have Moon Boys FOMOing in. Let the FOMO begin. So it's been Kavo, Power Bridge, Qualiden, OCGN. I can't even, I lost track of how many 50%, 100% breakouts we've seen like this lately. They're popping like popcorn for reals. Kevin Smith. I'm gonna have to address that one. Bed Bath & Beyond puts? Nah, it's too late. I mean, yeah, they're doable, but it's too late. You missed it. Bed Bath & Beyond. We were bearish on that. $30. No one was interested back then. Shorting it back here. So we were bearish at 30. You would have already hit 50%. Too late. Effectively, I mean, it's doable. If you were gonna trade Bed Bath & Beyond, then yeah, absolutely, I would be bearish on it, not bullish on it, but You missed the big target, unfortunately. But hey, this is funny because I remember Coors Light, all those dumbass AMC people were talking about going long on Bed Bath & Beyond here. They FOMO'd in Bed Bath & Beyond right here. Just getting smoked. At least none of you FOMO'd in buying into Bed Bath & Beyond. That's fucking stupid. If you're looking for bearish entries, these are them. Nvidia, it's got the magic number 277. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Nvidia is just starting to break down, so that's our newest developing one. Keeping an eye on from under 300. As long as it's under 300, it's in trouble. Lulu. Luluman, whatnot. Breakdown of the rising witch. Neo under 30, it's getting hammered right now. If you're looking for puts, Neo right here, right now. There we go. Hey, Kelly, Ben Hopa, Andrew Wachowski, Pickles. Alright, Bears. Bears, it's your day to shine. It's your time to show them how it's done. Go, go, go! Attack! The Bears are going in! That treasure! Show them how to make money in rough markets. Now that you know how to do some puts. More options tutorials to come in the future. That was an emergency update video to help you get in on stuff like this. Let's see, red on the morning. I should try and sell my puts. I'll do it on the break. Oh, we're gonna figure that out, Shanghai. Lots of great plays, but short and long term. How about for the next couple of days? Well, the beauty of these puts, they're kind of long term, they're kind of swings. But if you catch them at the right time, like Neo breaking under 30, you can really go down hard all day here. Be like 25 by the end of the day. Chipotle Mexican Grill and Etsy. They're all stuck under important numbers. So Nvidia is stuck under 300, Lulu's stuck under 400, Neo's stuck under 30, Chipotle under 1600, Etsy under 200. As long as they're under those numbers, you're Gucci. Or Tesla, if you're feeling savage, Tesla fucking puts. Even for a short term, on the day. Here's your short-term puts. It looks like it's gonna be breaking below 1,000 today. That's what we're expecting on it. People were so bullish on it up here. Even in the chat, people doubted the charts. They were saying, is it really gonna go down when it's at the pushing to the all-time high? Well, that turned around quick. So Tesla's looking at come back down here to 900. And then probably keep going lower and lower and lower all year long. Sound familiar? an electric vehicle company that's looking to go lower, lower, lower all year long in a downtrend. Sound familiar? Yeah, that's all our favorite charts last year. Remember that one? Remember how that went last year? S&P breaking down further. Remember how it took ride all year long to bottom out? I wouldn't even expect Tesla to bottom out until like a year from now. I might buy some Tesla next year. At the bottom. Hey, morning, Jeff. Going hot babies over. Jeff was the first savage pirate to upgrade his membership to a whole year long. That's awesome. He's ready to commit. Set sail, Jeff. We got a long journey ahead, my friend. We got many prepping stuff right together. Captain's ready to commit. We're going on a whole year-long journey. Crush it hardcore all year together. Just like last year. Things are moving quick. Kaval's still holding. But yeah, the point is here with how long it took ride to hot bevy down here. Yeah, somehow it's still hot bevy. I don't know. I'll buy the shit out of it down there. A short-term price action on a long-term chart. It's kind of irrelevant to the bigger picture. The point is, if Tesla's up here, it's gonna be having a really bad year this year on Tesla. It's got all this ahead of it. So I wouldn't even go long on Tesla for like 6 months, a year from now. What was that? Read maps? Maps hot bevy? Alright, cool, cool. There's some interest in this. Not much, but we had an alert on it. See if we could catch it under 5. It's going. Yeah, we can get this shit lower. Let's try and get weed maps at like 350, like ride. We're going for under 5 weed maps. That's an early breakdown alert so that we can keep an eye on it in the future. So I'm gonna put another one for dub 7s under 5. See how low we can get it. If it goes low enough, it'll be hot. Hey, Evil Toro, wondering about those AutoZone puts? I'm gonna have to double check that one for you. Yeah, it's still developing. It is. The ones I have flagged in blue here, these ones are actively developing where they look topped out. You have entries on the blue ones as well. AHR, Tesla, Home Depot, AutoZone, Coke. These are entries right now as well, but they're more risky. They're at the top, developing. They look like they're starting to roll over, so we're gonna watch how they go. But it's more risky, more brave. You have to be extra bearish to enter it up here rather than on the breakdown. The other ones, like Etsy, well, now we killed Etsy. Some of the other ones were waiting for this, and then once they break below here, that's where we're entering the other ones, generally speaking, after it's already developed nice and secure. So usually we would enter down here on the breakdown, expecting that to be the last straw. These ones are about to do that. AEHR looks like it's about to do that, but it hasn't quite yet, so it's a bit early there. And that's how it is with Tesla. It's not exactly a downtrend. It's not like you're getting in on it going down like this, and you're just hopping in puts and riding it down. It's early on these puts on Tesla. You have to be brave. You have to be very bearish on it to enter up there at the all-time high area. That's essentially like going long, buying one of our bullish stocks at the all-time low. You have to be very brave, very bullish to enter at the all-time low or the all-time high. Because you're fighting the trend. The trend's been up and you're fighting it. You're saying, nope, trend's about to go down, so it's risky, but it's high risk, high reward. The longer you wait, the less reward you get out of it. So if you're very bearish on Tesla, then it's good times to enter these ones. So AutoZone, Evil Toro was asking about, same kind of deal. These are all-time high right here, and it looks like it's getting completely topped out, where there's not much more room to move here. It's out of time, so if it's gonna break down, it's probably gonna start doing it here with alongside the S&P. So yeah, you do have AutoZone bearish entries. It's still on track, but it is developing. It's not in a trend yet. If it was down here, we would be more confident about it. So that's what these blue flags are. They're good for entries, but they're not quite established just yet. We're pretty much at the all-time highs, rolling over as we speak. So AutoZone, Coke, Home Depot, yeah, they're still very much on track. Still valid entries there. Or if you're holding puts, you're good to hold them longer. But we're gonna have to keep watching them for a few weeks, whatnot. Etsy Bay profitable on the day. Yeah, so it was hilarious. Right after we ended the live yesterday, the live stream, Etsy went straight down. I started putting the video together about the buying puts for Etsy, and then when I pulled the chart back up 10 minutes later, it did that. Oh man, there goes Etsy. So the longer you wait, the more of a downtrend you're getting in the trend. The trend is established, so it's not as risky as entering up at 300 all-time high, but people who entered Etsy puts up here are already up like 500%. Grayscale Litecoin under 8. We're going for that magic number. Oh man. It's surreal, it's even about to hit it. We're about to hit the magic number on LTCN, guys. 777. I guess all those sevens in the chat worked. We got what we asked for. Good, bad, or ugly, however you want to look at it. Whoa, what is this? What is this? All the alerts are going crazy. Tesla is getting wrecked right now. There goes Tesla. I remember the coconuts were long on this too. I was making fun of them like last week because they were bullish on Tesla. Remember that? AMC lovers went long on Tesla, getting wrecked again. Imagine switching from AMC, like selling your AMC to enter Tesla and then losing money on Tesla. Holy shit. That's pretty bad. Oh, Pickles, great question. I'll get to that in just a second. Lots of good conversation in the chat today. Take on hold strong. I gotta check that other alert. Some other alert streak. Yeah, it's in. Okay. Okay, we were riding this one up nicely back here already. This one's still on, but I had an alert at the magic number just to be aware of it. I had alerts both ways, up or down. So that triggered the down alert, meaning it's all-time low. I'm not worried about it, I just wanted people to be aware of it if that happened, so there you go. All-time low on YSG, still accumulation, hot bevies. Yeah, this one truly is all-time low.
Hot beverage.
So Pickles, great question. New question here, but how long do market crashes usually last? That's actually a pro question. You're thinking like a pro already if you're asking questions like that. It tells me that you recognize it's even possible. Noobs don't even think a market crash is gonna happen right now. They're not even worried about that. They're still waiting for that short squeeze every day. We got fucking short squeeze on Kavl this morning. Going up 65% in 5 minutes on Kavl this morning. Here's your short squeeze. Yeah, it's similar to yesterday, at least on the opening. It's gonna be interesting. T-Cat's green. What do you know? T-Cat showing strength. Asia broadband lower than it should be. Under 15 cents on ABBs. Good entries, accumulation. Mullen, more than right. Alright. And Nicola's back under 10. It's like a joke. These things are gonna fucking moon as soon as the S&P stops being dumb. As soon as dollar chills out, these things are gonna do what Kavl did. I don't worry about those at all. This is such a big shift. Look, it's such a big market shift, sentiment change. This is exactly what I've been doing my best to prepare you all for. It is what we've been preparing for all last year, 2021. I told you a storm was coming. We had to buckle up the hatch, batten down the hatches, remember? Alright. This kind of stuff, it's such a big shift that we've been planning for it for 6 fucking months, and now it's all happening, it's all snowballing. So it starts slow where you just hear about it a little bit. You hear about it from the captain talking about it, and you might hear somebody else mention it. Oh, market's overdue for a crash, whatever. Then you start hearing it on the news, and then people start seeing red in their portfolio, and it all tumbles down. It speeds up. So how long does a market crash usually last? Well, let's look at the last one. Since our projection is perfect on this top, is fucking too perfect. Other traders must be using it. Whales are using this. They're using this. It's too perfect. Other people are using this projection, watching it. I'm convinced. The big dogs are using the same chart we are right here right now. They're looking at the same thing we are. So let's say this projection's gonna maintain, right? Well, that's based off the last time it crashed, which is right here. How long did this one last? And was it truly a crash? Yeah, it was. So hey, does this look familiar? It should, because this looks like the S&P right now over the last couple of weeks at the all-time high, 477, magic number. This kind of looks like the S&P right now, and here we are breaking down on it, just like last time. Today might be the day. That's what I'm saying. Like, here's where we are today on it. This green arrow, S&P. Here's that top that we spotted the other day. So if that's gonna be similar, what happened here? Well, it did crash because it went down like 35%. 35%, that's by definition, that's a crash. I remember clearly. I remember when it was down here, I would check what they were saying on the mainstream media and stuff. They were saying we were going into a market depression. We were going to go into a Great Depression for 10 years. Don't listen to that shit. The purpose is to create FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. They'll tell you it's gonna crash for 10 years and we're gonna go into a Great Depression all over again. How long did this crash really last? End of February. Okay, so let's say it lasted March. That's it. Well, that's it. It lasted 1 month from February, March. I don't even have to count them. So here's here's the beginning of March, essentially. Hey, that's about where we are now. The beginning of a new year. Q1 of the new year. So let's say it's the beginning of the month, and that's the end of the month. That's where it was 1 month later. And then a month later, it was back up here. So I'll tell you what, if Bitcoin follows S&P, and they both pull this little stunt, they pull one of these, buy the dip. My financial advice. Because that's the dip of all dopes. The dope of all dips. You'll be the dope of the dip if you don't buy it. So that's our projection. We might get a hard crash for a fucking month, and then a bounce recovery the next month later, and then in 2 months, 3 months from now, we're already crushing it. We're back at all-time high, going up for 2 more years after. The faster it drops, the faster it's gonna bounce back up. What we don't want is a slow downtrend going into a bear market for 5 years. Going down slowly for years and years. It's too crazy right now. It's too fucking bubble. It's too much of a bubble. I think it's gonna get the smack down. We've been waiting for it. This is what we've been waiting for, planning for months now. It's happening. So far it's right on track, almost too perfect. So I have to believe we're heading right towards this. And then you see all the stocks red alongside it, and it's like, alright, things are happening. Things are happening quick. They're good, they're bad, and they're ugly. The ugly part is this is intimidating to people. They see their whole portfolio, they're like, whoa, I'm holding 20 stocks and every single one's red. Markets are shit, whatever. That's what they want you to think. They want you to think, oh, the market's gonna crash. They want you to think, okay, I agree, the market's gonna crash, S&P is topped out, everything's in trouble, so everything's in trouble, market's gonna crash, I'll panic, sell my Nikola under $10. Market's gonna crash, so I'll panic, sell my Grayscale Icon, we hit the magic number. Oh my goodness. What a morning. This is awesome. We're gonna take a short trading break. Thanks so much for joining me today. Captain's only as strong as his crew, and the crew really came through yesterday. That was reinvigorating, remotivating. Can't wait to crush it all year long with you guys. 777, it's at the magic number. Look at that shit. You can't make this up. It stopped right there. Too easy. That's beautiful. I'm thinking like we were talking about putting orders in beforehand at this magic number. Look how perfectly it stopped. It hit 775, bounced back up to the magic number. Now it's just chilling at the magic number. So good. Well, that might be it. It's either that or 5. It's either 777 or 5, 499. So this might be it. I'm expecting this to be the bottom or $5. It's either this or 5. I'm not sure which. I don't see it being like $6, $4. It's gonna be a weird number. It's gonna be a magic number. A nice round psychological number. So we got the magic number and we got the $5 psychological number. That's the only two reasonable targets on it. So it's either this is the bottom or $5. Well, the way $5 might be the bottom is if Bitcoin gets hammered right now. If Bitcoin follows S&P, they go hard red today, whatever, then yeah, maybe 5. Otherwise, this is it. Magic number. It's beautiful.
777.
Jeff, we'll check it out more when we get back from the break. I'm seeing it green on the day on VXX. How is it down? It would only be down because of confusion, market confusion. That would mean if VXX is red, that means dollars red, SPY's red, VXX red. That doesn't make sense. One of them's gotta give. VXX looking to be green with the S&P being red. Short intermission. 30 minutes. I'm gonna leave up LTCN as a magic number so everyone sees this. We're all on the same page here. That must be the pirates buying it up. I'm seeing a green candle getting started. It's holding the line at the magic number. It's so pretty. I might have to. Might have to stick to the plan. Stay calm and hold strong. Okay, let's see. Kavo's fighting out the 75 cent. That's the number I was watching on Kavo as well. Maybe it will come all the way back now. But it's holding that line right now. So I'm gonna leave this up for a few. We're trying to see on Kavo here if it holds above this yellow support trend line right there. And then we can keep crushing it. Bigger and bigger targets the rest of the day. Hold the line. Don't let them get your shares out of your diamond hands. Emco, your only concern is about the Bitcoin dip, crypto Dypto falling S&P. It's something to be excited about, not concerned about. Stay tuned. We'll talk about it. The average moves on the stock market, it usually plays around 5%, 10% ranges. So 35% is by definition a crash. Anything over like 10% down on the S&P is considered a crash. Cool. Yarr. Welcome back, traders. Thanks for your patience. Did I say short break? I meant put break. Trying to cash out on those Etsy puts. Trading break. What a day to be in the market. I mean, you can take advantage of it, or you can just ride out the storm and take advantage of it, because nickel is already back over 10. 10:01 already. Or that should be. Up here. Yeah, S&P is green on the day, so now it's normal. It's just funny that it's pretending to be green. It broke through the support order. It already fell below the box. It's just pretending to be green. It's giving us nice relief bounces though. A bunch more of our charts are going green now. Kavo is holding the line. 75. And Grayscale Litecoin's also holding the line. Took the dollar. Okay. Dollar's normal. Nothing significant on the dollar. It even looks bearish, so to speak. Yeah, RD Neo puts. That's right. Trying to take advantage of the red. Neo under 30. Ugly. I know some people like this one. Lots of bullish comments about it last week, whatnot. Well, they probably don't watch anymore. They probably fell overboard already. Y'all actually trying to make some good trades on it. Neo had good news this week. Yeah, the chart broke down bearish development. Good news on Neo. We have bearish entries on it under $30. That's the good news. It's ready for entries on puts. So much wind it blew my hair back, blew my hair off. Neo Bulls aren't gonna know what hit them. We've been bearish on it since up here, since $50. We had puts since $50, it's at 30. It's doing what we expected since fucking June. Yeah, well, we're here for you, JD Party Hat. Still enjoy each other's company even if you're not enjoying your portfolio. Elgin Carp got a margin call. Shoot. Just Revenant portfolio surprisingly stable. That's the goal here is, look, you're in trouble if you're long on Neo. There's nothing I could say here to help with that if you're long on Neo. There's some things that are just not doable. Because if you're long on Neo, you're gonna lose all your money all year long. If you're red on Nikola, that thing already bounced up over 10 already again. If you're red on Kavo bounced up fucking 65% in the first 5 minutes of the day, 75%. If you're red on Grayscale Litecoin, we all are. It's at the all-time low. So there are things that make sense to be holding red right now, and there are things that don't. Asia Broadband. You might be red on it from last month at some point. It's pretty choppy last month or two. But it's holding our nice support level. We have bigger targets, we just gotta give it more time. So that's how a lot of them are. Or maybe TCAT. A lot of people have read on TCAT because it's at that 350 bottom support again. That's our double entry, our second entry. We had our first one at like 450, 350. Accumulation under 5, still ready to go any day. I'm not worried if you're holding red TCAT. If you're holding red Ethereum, good luck with that one. Oh, Ethereum got wrecked already. Ethereum, see, this needs to happen. Oh shit. It's on for Ethereum. It's not even close to the 4,000 area anymore. It's closer to 3,000. Ethereum kind of needs to come down, alright? Just like Tesla. So if you're holding Ethereum, I don't even know what to tell you. If you're holding vechain, VThor, hell yeah. Giant magic triangle. If you're holding these ones, that's all good. You might be red on Dash, but this is where we like Dash for entries. So we're still actively entering them. Dash is looking to do this throughout the year, whereas Ethereum is looking to do this. It's kind of like Tesla versus Nikola. Even the VXX holders are red, which is awkward. It shouldn't be red, but it is. So you gotta figure out the mental game there. We all know, I hope we all realize grayscale Litecoin's way undervalued. It was undervalued at 10. Let's double check. Let's prove that thesis. So it's at 765. When things happen like this, we gotta remind ourselves why we like them in the first place. Oh, I never got the dope music going. That's the problem. Party time. Guess what's in Captain's Cup? Guess what Captain stuck on? Oh, I can't tell you. Altcoin 135. Here's the crypto Dypto. Premium minus 36.7%. What does that mean? We have a 36.7% discount. It's even bigger on my calculation. So around 36. I saw it at 38 a second ago. 36% discount. The fuck? When this chart goes up and you're entering grayscale Litecoin, you're cashing in on that discount. That's what this means. And it's never been this high ever. No pun intended. Beetle's got more. Beetle has fired some cannons. So that visually shows you how insane the discount is. It's stupid. This shows you the hot bevy. If you're looking at it in terms of our bullish view, anything above this blue trend line, this blue horizontal line, there's gonna be a premium. There is no discount above that blue line. The discount's only when it's below that blue line. Only over the last 2 months we get a big discount here. Otherwise, there's never been this kind of a discount on it ever. And probably never will again. If it comes back to life soon, there's never gonna be this kind of discount again. So hot bevy discount.
Hot beverage.
If it was rum in my cup, you would see it. There would be a bottle out. Yeah, Hornet trying to double his loot, buy a car next year. That's a good way to do it, rather than trying to get rich overnight and buy a Lambo. Get the car after you double your money. How's Daddy Paper? Just thinking of raiding his kids' piggy banks. Maybe if you can pull it off without him knowing. Whoa, there's the discount pump. Look at it go. That's the discount pumping. Can it go to a 50% discount? It seems impossible. I think it only will. Alright, so Litecoin's holding its support level, its long-term support, blue trend line. That's perfect. So I only see Grayscale Litecoin going down to 5 there, going lower to have that real smackdown, flash crash. If Litecoin does this. If that happens to Litecoin, then yeah, we're probably going to 5 on it. But it hasn't happened yet. I gotta be bullish on it, appears so. What if it holds there? Alright. When it goes red like this, everyone worries about the dip in the bottom and shit. When it goes red, emotions overpower your logic. Your rationality. Kavo's bouncing from that line. So we were right about Kavo perfectly all day. Day 2. Powderhound like Litecoin at 135. Yeah, Litecoin's been around forever. It's always gonna be a big name in the crypto game. Alright, so how about logically it holds the long-term support like it's done for years?
Let's get some tips in the chat for the captain and the sweet puts tutorial he made for us.
Risky. Thanks for the 7s. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. That's why I'm looking forward to Discord Day on Wednesday. We can do more of that, so I think next Wednesday I'll do one for calls. Do one for bullish options. Because yeah, it was interesting recording that one first about puts, because there's certain things that I skipped over that are important. And then I'll do another one for covering the Greeks in more detail and stuff. So the calculations and whatnot more. So it's looking like the options training course is shaping up to be a 5-part video series. Hey Pam the Trader, Happy New Year. Great to see you. I saw you blowing up on Twitter. That's fun. Pam the Trader finally getting the credit she deserves. Proper recognition. Lots more green charts. Here we go. Blackberry. They're turning. Mind games this morning, I'm telling you. Things aren't adding up again how they should necessarily, so don't let the red trick you.
Too nervous to go bearish. I'm still too new. Let's survive this market event before I level up to options. Thanks for putting in the effort every day.
My pleasure, Silly. Sweet geek. Do it for great people like yourself, man. You made it. I know you're going through difficult things a few months ago. If you make it through that, you're good, man. And that's a smart move. Just get through the storm first. If you went long on all the dips, if you entered the hot bevies, then yeah, you're going long.
Captain, can you take a peek at bot blue hat?
For sure. No need to rush the puts. It's only people were interested, and I wanted to make sure everyone knew how to do it. So now you know what it's all about if you felt like doing that at some point. Maybe next month you want to put on something, I don't know. Or next year. So yeah, stick to the plan. Don't change it and start going all bearish now if you've been accumulating hot bevies. But truly, there is tons of mind games today. Certain things don't add up because check it out, dollar's green, S&P's green. One of those is not like the other. They trade off each other. S&P is valued based off the US dollar, so when the dollar goes up in value, the S&P goes down. They shouldn't both be green at the same time. So what I would say about that, the S&P is playing a mind game here. It shouldn't really be green on the morning, but it is, so it's tricking people. The dollar's more accurate here. The dollar's gonna show us the way if dollar goes straight up right here.
Happy New Year.
Oh.
Let's make it our best year.
Yeah, Pam, let's go. Thanks so much. Y'all are awesome. We're starting it strong, that's for sure. Things are looking good, they really are. But yeah, we're still in the midst of it. Gen X Gamer. Blue hat. Yeah. We've looked at this before, I swear. Except our chart's gone, so we're starting fresh. Maybe it wasn't worth it when we looked at it. Okay. This is only the past 3 years. Meaning that it's fairly fresh. It's not like there was history back here and then a big pop this year or anything like that. Came out 3 years ago in a downtrend ever since. Let's see what happened over the last year, 2021. Okay, these are January, February Wall Street bet rallies. By the way, so Gen X Gamers scouting this one out. He was the one who called out the shiba coin chart right when it broke out and went 12x, 1,200%. Maybe he's onto some. I remember Gen X Gamer asked about sheep right here. So look, even if Bitcoin crashes, certain altcoins are going to do this anyway. I'm more interested in last year's price action than I am where it first came out. So what we're going to do is neglect a lot of that. We're gonna ignore everything over that. This is gonna be our ultimate target. Let's say if it has an incredible reversal right here, right now, it goes straight back up, hits that target. What's that target gonna be? 600%. Chart hack. Chart's starting to come together. We got some bullish divergence in this whole area. That's good for it. Okay, this bullish divergence goes all the way back, actually. It's got bullish divergence this whole way. The RSI, yeah, this is why we're ignoring everything above the yellow area. The RSI had a whole life cycle here. From the bottom to the top, back down. So, it's oversold, yeah. On the long term there. It's interesting how the daily is maintaining that bullish divergence so nicely. So that's an uptrend. I'm gonna take a measurement from up here. 90%. And there's our, well, from the very top should be about 95%. It's getting there. You know what, Gen X? It's definitely early in a lot of ways. Let me check the short term here, but but it might be just right. It's reasonable to expect it to go lower first, that's the thing, just based on everything else we've been seeing today and this week and whatnot. So you want to be a bit hesitant here and give it a bit more time to see what happens next, because this 30-cent area got my attention. I could see it stop hunting 30 cents and that would be it, and then it goes nuts after that. I think it might be in for one more stop hunt there, kind of like grayscale Altcoin. One last dip. I'm not convinced that small candle wick right there developing right now is the exact bottom right here. That's not enough to call that the bottom, but if you see it stop hunt 30 cents, pop back over 30 cents, that would be a nice entry. Essentially a 90 to 95% discount there, so alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Under 40 cents here. There's hot bevy on it. There we go. That's what this chart is. Blue hat. Hot bevy developing right now. I'm not convinced that's the perfect bottom on it just yet though. Maybe one more small dip first. So those the 40 cent and 30 cent numbers are important there. If it closes the day over 40 and holds over 40 all day tomorrow, it's probably in good shape. But if it stays 39, watch that 29 cent stop hunt. So that'd be the perfect entry. So kind of like grayscale Altcoin in a way, how it's lower than where it should be. It's hot bevy right now, but it could have that one last crazy dip. And this is it. I mean, this is that one last crazy dip, our magic number. So it's hard to say, is this the perfect bottom for sure? There's not enough there to tell us that yet. Or is this the perfect bottom? It's hard to catch a falling samurai sword. On the perfect penny, but we're gonna try. Damn sure you make some money. So I like to hear. shady party hat? Or go against your logic to borrow more? Yeah, to make entries that you're not able to make currently. Yeah, you don't want to borrow more to load up right now. That's a mistake. There are things that can go terribly wrong during times like this. If you were remortgaging a house or something, refinancing your house to get some dry powder to go all in on Grayscale Litecoin, and you're feeling good about it, but you're like, I don't want to lose my whole life savings, so I'm gonna put a stop loss at $5 just in case, and then boop, oh, you get stopped out and you just lost your house. Like, don't do that kind of shit. Just get whatever you're able to so that you don't have to panic sell it. You're not forced to get liquidated. People are legit getting liquidated like that right now. People are making those mistakes right now. Don't let that be you. That can be in margin as well if you're trading margin. A lot of our margin traders took the winter off. Not a good time to take on margin or leverage because you might get stopped out, not by choice. That's where it's really tricky, because you don't want to panic sell your Grayscale Litecoin, but you might have to if you have too much on the line. Let's say you had your professional trader and you got your bills to pay at the end of January, but you took a gamble and went all in on this, expecting it to bounce before the end of the month so you could cash out and pay your bills. Well, it goes down for 3 weeks and then you run out of time and it's like, oh shit, I don't want to sell it, but I have to pay the bills, and it never went up, and then you panic sell it and it goes up the next day. Don't let yourself be in a position where you're forced to make any kind of move. You don't want the markets to force you out of your position. That's what happened. A bunch of stop losses got triggered on Bitcoin here. This last hard sell off. December. That's why it's a wick, not a solid candle bar. People got forced out of their positions there. Alright, I know a couple others we can see like that. Bitcoin long squeeze. Here's where a bunch of stop losses got triggered. Liquidation on Bitcoin on Binance. October 21st. Talking about stop limit. You don't want the market to force you out of your position on accident. As long as it's your choice. I'll show you the chart right here, and if you want to make your choice and think and say, hey, I'm bearish on it, then that's your choice, but don't get screwed over with stuff like this. If you have a margin trade, that's bad news. Lose all your money in a flash crash on a margin trade. is the bearish chart, bearish scenario on Bitcoin. That would be pretty epic. I secretly, but not so secretly, hope that happens. I think Captain's panicked about crypto Dypto. I want that hot bevy. Give me that Bitcoin hot bevy, double espresso. Or some fucking whipped cream on top. You don't want to be so lucky. Yeah, Gary, Shanghai. What you're witnessing on the S&P going red, green, it's not normal. That's a sign that things are changing, that big things are happening. People are jittery, they're making hasty orders, they're going long, they're going short.
How long will it take Fidelity to clear 20,000 times?
Hey, R, good to see you. Fuck yeah. They're going in. How long? It shouldn't be any different than anything else. That should be no different than a $2,000 deposit. Our charts are flashing green. Things are developing. So. Touch out. Ours loaded up. So Fidelity is used. They're used to handling large positions, large amounts of cash transfers. $20,000 should be no problem whatsoever on Fidelity. It should clear it instantly. Just like a normal $200 deposit. But depending on your account level and if you have any warnings and whatnot, they might force you to wait a few days for it to completely be ready until you're able to place order. Depends if they're gonna let you place your order before. That should be based upon your account standing, not the dollar value. So a 20,000 deposit should be exactly the same process as a 200 deposit. It'll clear fast enough that you'll be able to fire some cannons at least by next week, and then there's so many good choices. So if you're going on Fidelity, that means you're looking at stocks or potentially crazy. I think I have an idea. Something tells me R might be looking at Grayscale like. He's sniping that discount. I bet. Sounds good. Alright. Here's what I want to say about that. Actually, that's a perfect question about the timing. Because I want to mention this about this dip action right here. Because we don't know if it's for sure going to be the bottom or not. Magic number 775. Or if we are going to get that last flash crash or not. So, it is still a wise idea to to potentially save some dry powder, give it some time. You didn't even put your orders in now.
217 more LTC and thanks for your dedication.
Oh wow.
777.
Wow, alright, Powder Hound. Very cool. That's heartwarming. So me and Powder Hound had a conversation yesterday after the show about, well, this is why trading's hard. Most people don't realize this is the hard part of trading. Because you get excited and you enter something and then it goes red. And you question everything and you think, oh man, this is not working out, I'm gonna give up on it. Powder Hound, double down. Awesome. Yeah, you might as well while you have the chance, because alright, maybe it stays down here for a week, maybe it stays down here for a month or a couple of months. But if we can jump forward ahead in time 6 months or the end of the year, this thing's almost certainly gonna be way higher. So we're not gonna be able to buy it at these prices next year. That means if you're going long on it, trying to diamond hands this thing, now's the time to be accumulating for the future and major bull runs later. By the way, Litecoin's green, Bitcoin's bouncing. These are those ones that you look back on after the fact and you go, oh man, I wish I'd doubled down at $10. So check it out. This is our miracle bounce. This is our miracle number. Possibility of one last insane dip to 5, but it seems impossible right now because the discount would be like 50% discount, which makes no sense. Yeah, JD Party, I missed some of the conversation going on there in the chat, but you do reserve the right to be pissed off at the markets right now, for sure. Yeah. You should be upset at the markets, not at yourself, not at the charts. It's all the confusion, it's all the S&P dollar fuckery. Things are happening there and Tesla and all that. Things are happening that shouldn't be happening, that aren't normal. That means some of our hot bevies went lower than they even should have, which was getting us excited about them. Like Puxin had a big blast off not long ago, last week. That was the last 100% chart we had. I couldn't remember which one it was. It was Puxin, NEW, December 29th. Yeah, free thing. Probably already gone, but said it's nice hanging out, but gonna go do something less depressing than watching all the bags. Yeah, well, that's where swing trading prevails, guys. At least you're not a fucking pro day trader and you have to make a profitable trade today, right now, or else you're fucked. Do you want to be a day trader anymore? Does that sound fun? Good thing you didn't quit your job to be a day trader, right? Like, what if you have to make a trade profitable today or else you're screwed? At least you can. You're comfortable holding your bottom bevies. You're comfortable holding your Nikola from under $10. Go take the day off, sure. Nothing to worry about Nikola tomorrow. I'm sure Nikola will be over 10 again tomorrow. That's why this is a beautiful thing. It is a proven, time-tested strategy, but it's not easy. And most people feel that way, where it gets to be too much. You see the red on your portfolio and you feel, oh man, I'd rather go do something else. And that's where it's make it or break it. That's what it makes the real traders. If you're able to just get through the day learning whether it's good, bad, or ugly, you're in good shape, because there are things that happen randomly, major developments that you might not expect, and then it helps you make a decision about something else. So let's say somebody is taking lots of damage on Grayscale Litecoin. I'm taking lots of damage on Grayscale Litecoin. We all are. And they can't, they're just like, fuck this. I'm tired of that. I'm gonna ignore it. Well, alright, no. Let's be more chill about it. Let's say, alright, they're red on Grayscale Litecoin. They're like, well, it's not gonna be a good day. It's not gonna be a green day on it, so I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. Which is all good, but you're forgetting that Bitcoin's still bullish here. Bitcoin can bounce right up to 50,000 by the end of the afternoon. Litecoin can have a huge bounce by the end of the afternoon, and then all of a sudden Grayscale Litecoin's up here in a few hours from now. And you missed it because you gave up on it. You made the decision on it too early. You fell for the mind game of, the market's crashing today, so this and that. Well, things are going back green now. We had like 5 charts that were green this morning. Now there's 20 of them. So swing trading and diamond handing are favorites right now. These are good good techniques that you can kind of take it easy. They're beginner friendly. You can feel good if you're getting TCAT at 350 and just not even worry about it tomorrow or next week. Or Metin. We haven't even checked Metin today. No one's been worried about it. Take a lesson from the Metin bulls. Holy fuck. No one noticed Metin got the hammer this morning? A brutal stop hunt? Well, there you go. I'm proud of my Metin bulls. They got the diamond hands. I didn't see anyone freaking out about Metin. Good. Well done. Look at the giant wick bouncing up already. Tons of buying pressure. It didn't stay down there long. That's funny. So it actually happened on Metin and no one cared. Because no one got stopped out, I'm sure. Somebody probably even bought more. Badass. I'm proud of you all. Good job. That's nothing to freak out about on Metin. We're dipping in our cup. It's already been on an epic bounce right back up already. That could be the final straw. That's the kind of things that you might want to know about. You take the afternoon off and then you miss that. But that's a major development. Not so much the bear trap, this isn't the important part. This is, look how fast it's being bought back up. So fast that we didn't even notice. It was down to 20 cents. If I had noticed, I might have bought some red. Oh, that sounds pretty dope. Gen X Gamer. Just trying to get gamers more interested in trading. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to go back on Twitch again at some point. Alright, next week. I'm gonna give Twitch another shot too. Yeah, Grizzly Giant. You know of one undervalued game ticker? There's one GameStop out there that's got a lot of eyes on it. So this is like Grayscale Litecoin just on netting. If I was actively accumulating netting, I mean, damn, that's like the Grayscale Litecoin dip right now, lower than it should be. Anything under 30 cents is lower than it should be. So remember, it was 30 cents last week. Netting at a 33% dip last week. That's your fire last minute entry. Let's get it over, get it out of the way. Surely all the paper handers are gone now. That had to be the last of the paper hands on netting. There's no paper handers left after that one. And I don't suggest becoming a paper hander either. Down there. Yeah, so there's validity if you're frustrated about the markets, because the last 3 months have been very stormy, very choppy, hard to catch profitable trades. There were a bunch of them, but they happened quick. And so many nice entries that we couldn't resist, and people loaded the boat, and now you're sitting there waiting for them. Well, you can still move things around, but generally speaking, you want to stick to the same ideas that you had 3 months ago. If you bought Ride 3 months ago, stick to the same plan, the same idea you had on Ride 3 months ago. But maybe you entered something that you don't care about too much. Maybe you're still in Bellis Health. That one's kinda not that exciting anymore. You potentially still have time to get out of stuff like that. Bellis Health, if you're still holding something like that, get into some other trades like Cobble or whatever. We're expecting a bounce from here on Cobble. Finish the day strong on that. That's exactly what I said about it this morning. We hit the top perfect at that 107 alert. And then I drew that line to see if it would hold after it came down. So we crushed the top and the bottom on it so far. On a day trade that's moving fast as fuck. Went up 75%. So So there are banger trades like that we're crushing all the time, but it's hard to catch them. If you're long on a bunch of hot bevies, it's hard to move something around and get into that, so you need to have that trading balance. Some dry powder that you're able to move around, not all stuck in long-term holds, but a chunk of your portfolio you can use for things like this if you want to. Everyone's making those decisions. Everyone has to, because there are so many damn good choices. We're all sitting here like wanting to buy Metin and Grayscale Litecoin and Etsy puts and TCAT and everything else. We're all feeling that way, so everyone has to make the decision: do I want to have some liquidity where I can make some day trades with, or do I just want to buckle down, ride through the storm, or maybe keep dollar cost averaging? That's a great strategy. Some of the crews continued to dollar cost average into crypto. I love it. You almost can't go wrong if you're doing that, but you have to stick to the plan. You can't dollar cost average into crypto and then Bitcoin has a flash crash and you panic sell it all. You have to stick to the plan and keep dollar cost averaging, keep dollar cost averaging, keep dollar cost averaging all year long. Hello, Smith. Wow, TAL, TAL's the only good thing on your portfolio today. I'll have to check it out in that case. Yeah, I mean, the Chinese companies and the market hedges and altcoin, they're outperforming the rest of everything. I'm impressed with how these Chinese companies have been doing. I'm definitely still bullish on Tao down here. Just getting that last test of emotions. It almost went for it back here. It tried to go back here. Tried to go big. But it wasn't quite ready. It was paper hands out first. Hot bevy action. Your name's on a chart, you're doing a great job. So, yeah. By the time the market closed yesterday, the most green charts on the watch list were the market hedges. VXX, one of them. I closed on the top of the list yesterday, up like 7% yesterday. Inverse the S&P. So VXX is ready. That's why we're still bullish on it under 20. Especially with the S&P topping out. So that was interesting because lots of stocks were red yesterday. And VXX doing its job. Doing what it's designed to do. Protect against the markets going down. So this is why I've always talked about VXX. There's still time for this here. It's not even really started. If you're very worried about market crash, VXX is a good choice to have as part of your holds. Because it'll go green when lots of other things are going red. Also, DRV, bearish real estate, had a huge day yesterday. That was interesting. Signs that things potentially truly shifting. It's been a while since DRV was on the top of the watch list. Bearish real estate means if the real estate, it could be a sign that real estate bubbles ready to go, ready to pop. So it's, you know what, it's good we have any green charts today. That's what I like about our picks. Some of our favorite Wall Street bed charts that we've been accumulating. They're doing well, they're healthy, even though everything's topped out. Even though the rest of the market's looking to crash, basically. The rest of the market crashes. Okay, Virgin Galactic might hit $9.99, but that's undervalued. It's gonna be bouncing back from there. That's not that bad. That's different than entering something at the top and riding it down 90% on Tesla or whatever. Nvidia. This thing's close to the bottom. It's getting there. It might be the bottom already, but we gotta give it more time and see. It's just a general area. If it hits $10 stop punt, that's ridiculous. It doesn't really deserve to. It might happen anyway because of all that market confusion. Well, even if it does, what would be the worst thing to do? Get stopped out at $9.99? That's what you're trying to avoid? So it would be the best thing to do? Potentially going long on it? At those prices? Anything under 15 I'm liking. So 10's even better. And then there's lots of concern about crypto Dypto, but it's still maintaining bullish on Bitcoin. So to be clear, when we're above this yellow trend line, we're bullish on it. Here's the number. Here's our real Bitcoin chart. If it goes under here, it's in trouble. This is where Bitcoin's in trouble. Under the yellow line, under 40,000, roughly speaking. That's where we become bearish on crypto. Expecting this, essentially. Not while it's above the yellow line. Are we above the yellow line? Yes, we are. Alright, we're still bullish. Done. Nikola just refuses to stay under 10. He's working his way up top of the list. Quali gen, okay. quality gen because we had a big push on it. End of the month, December. I have a nice, almost 100%, yeah, 100% quality gen. That all happened in one day. See, there's been so many 100% moves last week. I can't even keep track of them. Quality gen, Puxin, NEW. They both went 100% last week in one fucking day. But it's hard to catch them if you weren't in quality gen. I don't know. Hopefully your favorite will do that tomorrow. Lois, very nice. Lois took profits on that pump on NEW here. Yeah, that's exactly right. This is your re-entry. We have re-entries on it. It's all the way retraced. Still bullish on it. All it really means, if you took profits here and you want to get back in on it, now's the chance. Going for that next leg. That was a great choice, and it took profits. You weren't greedy about it. It went too far too fast. Now you can get back in. Gizmo's doubling down on Metin. Well, good time to do it. Today's all-time low on Metin for whatever reason. Whether it's because it's just complete stop hunt shakeout on the chart, or there's bad news about whatever the reason. Somehow we're at that all-time low again today. You know what to do. Better you double down here than doubling down after it hits 30 cents, 50 cents. He's being brief. There's a bunch more folks in this. There's like 30 other pirates in this one. Where's Sphere 3D? It's back at that $3 level. Had a nice push. Right back to the support. It's pretty standard right now. Or Power Bridge. Don't even get me started on Power Bridge. Power Bridge probably gonna have an epic bounce by the end of the day, even. End of day, end of week, tomorrow, Friday. Either way, just getting there, getting it all over with. Somehow, some way, we're at the all-time low on Power Bridge today. Even after that insane pump. So if I was trading Power Bridge last week, get back in here. I'd be looking to get back in under 50 cents. Bunch more charts flashing green. Alright, looking good. We're in good shape now. Gonna take a coffee break. Happy trading, yo. Thanks for all the kind words today. Ah, shady party at. That was nice. It's taking a break. We're just gonna leave the show up. Gizmo's kicking a moon boy off the plank. Off the plank. Nice one. Mario hopes Grayscale Litecoin stays at the magic number all year long. Sorry, going green from the magic number, guys. I'm not sure it's even gonna stay here for the day, for the rest of the afternoon, let alone the whole year. Yeah, Gary Hogan. When you're talking about dollar cost averaging and you're dollar cost averaging into a chart that is going up, that's not good. You're raising your cost average. That's how the AMC YouTubers wrecked themselves. Looks like it hit 20 bucks today. Oh, this is our real chart, right? So this is what a real AMC chart looks like, by the way. One that actually works. So is this. That's what real traders charts look like. I can't even find a clean chart on it anymore. Okay. Here's how those AMC YouTubers lost $600,000 on AMC last year. Sure, they might have got in around when we did at $5, whatever, in the early 2021, beginning of the year. And then it was going up, but they fell in love with it, so they bought some more at 20, and then they bought some more at 40, and then they bought more at 50 and 70. And they were dollar cost averaging into AMC, getting lost in the fucking sauce. And then it went down and they got wrecked because their cost average is up here now. Never raise your cost average like that. I'm talking about dollar cost averaging stuff like this on Bitcoin, on crypto. If Bitcoin trends down here for 6 months and you're buying some every month, then you would have an entry here, you'd have an entry here, an entry here. You're lowering your cost average. And then when it bounces, you're good to go. You loaded it up on it. That's how a dollar cost average. Don't dollar cost average stuff going up.
I'm coming in.
Had to clear that up. But doesn't it feel good to stay calm, hold strong, not fall for the mind games, and now all of a sudden a bunch of our charts are green? Yeah, TAL's having a bounce day. That's good. More than ready to go back up toward 5. Blackberry. Yep, my eyes on Blackberry. From under 10. Yeah, there you go, Peck. Sticking to the plan, working on your confidence and patience. That's priority. Buying all them juicy dips is secondary. We brought chips for the dips. Wow. We better have a laugh about it. Let's have a laugh about it. When I bought a stick with a stone for 10 shells, and the next day it dropped to 5 shells. That's the worst. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, do a kickflip, smack. More options tutorials coming soon. These are DFE plays. These are DFE plays. DFE is down $50,000 on his GameStop at one point. People were calling him a fucking idiot. DFE's up stock pirate. These are DFE plays. We're not going long on stuff that's in a bull market, okay? Yeah, you're not seeing green because we don't enter stuff that's at the moon already. We're not trying to enter shit that's already going up too much. American Cloud went up all December, really? Well, you could have messed up by FOMOing in there, no FOMO. We actually went bearish on it for a few days. Got a nice quick bear scalp there. But this essentially has been trending up all December. We're not entering stuff like this. That's by choice. That's by strategy, by design. We could just be looking for charts like this. They're already in an uptrend here for the last 2 months straight. And just enter and ride them up. Green. That's not the idea. That's not how you get 10x targets. You gotta get in down here. The hot heavy. And then you can ride it up green after it's all done with. Litecoin's going green off the giant magic triangle. Nokia's been crushing it. Nokia has no problems with market crash right now. None whatsoever. It's been green every month for 6 fucking months. We could just be all in Nokia and be green every week, but that's not the plan. That's not the idea, because Nokia doesn't have as big targets. It has nice targets. It's a good long trade. It's a good long-term hold. So instead he wants to race on Nokia from 420 to 15. 300%. Very strong all year, Scallywag. So I know this is going on here. I would just... if we were in it to just get some green on the portfolio and feel all safe and comfortable or whatever, and wanting to be low risk, low reward traders, we would just be Nokia Bay. But if we were just Nokia Bay, we would have missed Camber Energy. Remember that this happened from the all-time low on Camber Energy. That move right after. From the all-time low to a well over 10x pump. Guess where we are right now on a bunch of our hot bevies, all-time low. That's what can happen right after you hit the all-time low. You know the feeling when headache, arg, stomachache, oof, not having enough money to buy the dip, no. I need to get a happy laugh sound. Let's go, Coneheads. Sphere 3D, go scale icon, T-Cat. You gotta think outside the box to be bullish on those. I made this picture because fucking those three. Talking about high risk, high reward, and they're very speculative. But if they go according to plan, we're gonna get moves like this on those. They're out of this world. Don't worry, guys. Elon Musk is gonna save AMC. Me waiting for production news. This is us right now. I'm gonna edit this. Me waiting for the bounce. There's a reason these exist. You're not alone. It's normal. Welcome to trading. Gotta stay ahead of the crowd. I'm essentially always early when I enter long on a trade. Usually right on time with the bear ones, but I'm usually always early because I'm looking for that deep fucking value. So on stuff like this, when it's coming down here, we were probably looking at it back here. Or here, and I start watching it like a hawk, putting it on our radar. And you know it's getting ready down here, hot heavy. So you don't know exactly the perfect price it's gonna bounce at. This is at 33, not 30, not 29, not 35, 33. How are you gonna guess that? So on stuff like this, on these hot bevy, you're not going for the perfect penny price. it's hard to catch the exact bottom perfect penny entry on it when there's no support down here, there's no chart down here. It's never been, it's uncharted territory. So it's not about catching a perfect price. So I've heard that people have been entering all at once with one big entry, like right here. But it's really when it starts getting hot bevy, you just start firing some cannons at it when you're able to. Or you wait for the bounce. If you're gonna enter all at once with one big entry, you wait for the bounce like that, and then you enter on the breakout. So, the thing about grayscale Litecoin here under 10, we don't know the exact perfect penny price. Is it gonna be the magic numbers? Is it gonna be $6.69? It's uncharted territory. So if you're trying to make one big shot on it, you'd wait for the bounce to start developing. But we're happy to just be accumulating it while we can under 10 over and over. Sticking to plan. It is holding the magic number though, it's interesting. It's too perfect. That must be all the pirates' buy orders kicking in, holding the fucking line. I'm gonna lose it if that was it. I know a bunch of you bought that dip. If we look back on this next year and that was the bottom, just wow. Even I'll be blown away. Even I'll be impressed. Oh yeah, by the way, to top off the Camber energy chart, since I pulled it up and we usually don't talk about it, not only is it not ready yet, I wouldn't even enter it till it is back down at the bottom. Not only that, but Moonboys entered it at $4 or $5 when saying it was gonna squeeze to $90. That's fucking stupid. I can't even pretend to be nice about it. The day all of you were taking profits on it, they were entering it. They were the ones buying it off you. So there are things that are okay to be holding red, like Camber Energy down here at the all-time low hot baby bottom, like all our other favorites at the all-time low hot baby bottom. It's okay if they're red right there, right now. Because they might do this soon, but at least you're not holding shit like this up here. Because none of our charts are that. I wouldn't show you a chart like that. We don't talk about charts like that, where they've already happened. All our charts are active for the future. We're not hopping in after it's up 10x. We wait to catch the bottom, that deep fucking value, and then we ride them green next year, throughout this year. It's still so fresh on the new year. We gotta forget about all that. It's almost as if December never happened. Huh, Cabo did end up slightly lower, but still holding up 20% on the day. Nicola's just getting started on the other hand. Our buy box under 10. That looks perfect so far. I'm impressed with how that's been holding. On Nicola bouncing pretty big over and over last few days. So Nicola kinda sells off when the S&P is going red and stuff. But then it bounces right back up because they're buyers on it. Under 10. It's probably a mix, a combination of whales and retail. Smart money traders, really. Not retail. Retail's at 7 miles behind. Retail's thinking 7 months in the past. Again, 7 months ahead. I'm thinking, where's Nicola gonna be in 7 months from now? Where was it 7 months ago? They're not brave enough to enter stuff like this. You gotta be brave pirate to steal the treasure at the bottoms. Pertman, it's the timing on those rag calls that got you. $5 strikes on rad is perfect for calls, but for the end of the month. Yeah, if we get this all over with, like today, if this is it. I'm expecting this to be our final hot bevy on it. We've got 3 nice hot bevies on it. 4 if you want to count this one back here in May. So 3rd time's the charm. It is the all-time low. It does look like that last test of emotions. So either way, I'm sure it'll be bouncing back up throughout the next few market days in this hot bevy area. So if we're getting it on right now, then yeah, it probably will close over 5 by the end of the month still. That's reasonable. But if rides just kinda stays down here, not moving much for a week or 2, less likely. Every red candle delay the party. So if you have expiry dates for the end of the month, every red candle is gonna extend the time frame projection for your target. But if it bounces today, if it closes the day green up here, which it can do, Rag can potentially finish green today up here at 350. Then you're still on for $5 target end of month. It depends how quickly we get all this over with here. It is happy hour, middle of happy hour, which is bearish lunch hour, but it's been different lately. It hasn't been that extreme of selling pressure during lunchtime lately. All our charts are still green there. The ones from this morning. A bunch more still flashing, some 0%. Virgin Galactic, 0%, very suspicious. 0% means it's suspicious in the sense that you would call it indecision on it, so it could be a turning point. It's trying to make up its mind and it's been red, so if it's 0%, it could be turning around to go bullish. It's an early signal, early bottom signals. So in these market conditions, 0% are good things. Means they're building up pressure, potentially gonna bounce. But yeah, we still have a bunch more turning green on the morning. And dollar's not going straight up. So happy hour is all good today. Like every day. Cheers. Alright. Trying to address some things in the chat. So here's something to note about these hot bevies. What's been happening in December there. We're holding the magic number grayscale. So funny that it's legit holding that number throughout the day. It just keeps going back to 777.
777.
Means we're heading in the right direction. We're on track. Just going according to plan. I asked for it. I said we'd be lucky if we hit the magic number. I wanted to load the boat some more. Alright, but I do want to say about this, because beginners, you're doing great in this completely awesome way to be approaching these hot bevies for the past couple months, where they're entering on nice support levels, all-time lows. It was looking good back there at $10, at $9.99 whatnot. A bunch of people entered just under 10. But of course, crypto went down after that. So crypto panic is what drove this down to here. This last leg down to the magic number. But nonetheless, I'm going to say this about any chart that's been doing this. The all-time low areas catching the bottoms. So a lot of people entered here, let's say at like 980. This is just going to be an example. And okay, that's great. It started trending up. And then all of a sudden it tanked and now it's even lower. And it's like, what happened? I thought that was the bottom. But this is why it's hard to catch the perfect penny bottom. 777. Let's get some pirate flags in that chat. I'm sure there's already some 7s in the chat. Haven't scrolled down yet. I'm feeling like a pirate talking about stuff like this for sure. We are pirates, but I'm feeling there's a real pillaging going on this one now. Okay, so it's all good if you got in there and then it goes down, but it feels scary and you start to question it. We have active accumulation. It's anything under 10 is the accumulation. So you entered there, but you can enter again here, enter more here. Anytime it's under 10, it's valid. We didn't know if it was gonna keep going for sure, if it was gonna dip under 10 again. So once it happened, it meant, alright, we're back on for accumulation. Some people might have chosen to go all in right there, and they don't have any dry powder to double down with. So now they're stuck holding it red, just waiting for it to recover. Yeah, you're doing great. No worries. That's normal. We're always early, so it's just a bit early. It's hard to catch a perfect penny price if just talking about one single entry. Generally, we're trying to accumulate these things, make multiple entries on them. Now, professional traders, if they were entering right here and they were monitoring this chart actively, let's say they entered right here, going for that same long-term target. This is how I would swing trade if I was counting on this to work out effectively. So you have the same entry there. We're taking it up to a more advanced technique now, more advanced level. As soon as that nice bounce happened, perfect. It's in an uptrend. Let's even make it more conservative like this. Alright, as soon as it fell below there, as soon as it broke the uptrend, boom, you're out. Because it didn't go according to plan. So you just get out right there, in profits even. But beginners aren't gonna be able to manage that quick enough. Because you have to make quick decisions like that. Or decide even better. Figure it out beforehand, make a strategy beforehand, and then when it happens, you'll know what to do. So let's draw a happy little star down here. This is hot bevy. I'm not drawing a coffee cup down at $5 because this is it, the whole thing down here. Anything under 10 hot bevy. Just get a Litecoin. So let's just put that down there as a strategy. Just in case it happens, we'll know what to do beforehand. So you don't wake up tomorrow and then it's down there and then, oh my gosh, it's at $4.99. What happened? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. But wild enough, it's been holding the magic number all afternoon. We're gonna put a support trend line there. And there's our nice range right now between the magic number and $10. Psychological boundary. So this is our hot bevy. This is our buy box. Catch up with the chat. something about other YouTubers selling out. Didn't they months ago though? They're all sponsored by Subway and stuff. Why do you think they eat Subway sandwiches on camera all the time? They get paid to do it. Fuck Subway. Subway can buy my foot long. This ain't no 6-incher on grayscale Altcoin chart. Still tons of green holding. Good ones too. Very cool stuff coming out about color star NFTs. The buy box in green on color star. That's great. Random bonus shout out to the ladies. Pretty songs remind me of them. I hear pretty music and think of them. I'm only attracted to lady pirates. You gotta be a damn fine pirate. No townsfolk. Nickel at top of the list, 5%. That. Know how it's bouncing back so quick. It was red on the morning. It was under 10 this morning. It's $10.40 already. Because the rest of the markets can't hold it down. It's too undervalued. It's going green regardless. The S&P or the dollar. Nikola doesn't care what the dollar's doing. Nikola already crashed. They rolled a truck downhill and lied to everybody. It already crashed. That was 2 years ago. It's a new day, a new year. A new value level. Ah yes, 2021, the year of the coconut. Great stuff. Proud of you all making progress. I know there's lots of red positions, there's lots of all-time lows. That's across the board. That's in crypto too. This is what makes trading hard, but people give up because they go red for a whole month or two and they don't understand. They fall victim to the met and stop hunt. They They get scared of the red ones, and then they go all in on Tesla and Microvision and Nvidia. Oof. Oh, hell yeah. High five, GG. Boom. He made big money on Etsy puts. There you go. What I'm talking about. You're not the only one. Some people were up like 500% on Etsy puts yesterday. I spent Moneymaker almost 2 months straight now on Etsy puts. I've been talking about it every day. Since up here. Wait. Let's flip it upside. Etsy's mooning. We got an Etsy breakup. If that makes sense to you, you're doing fucking awesome. You shattered the matrix. You're seeing what other people are not. Yeah, well said, Betos. He's enjoying catching the falling knives on high conviction plays. Only wishes to have better discipline on the dry powder. Yeah, pick and choose carefully. Make sure you're comfortable. That's a good good go-to. You gotta make sure you're comfortable with what you're holding. People had never traded options before, let alone puts, so that's why I put out that emergency training video yesterday. Hope you figure it out, get on your way so you can crush some Etsy puts if you want to. Help you feel more comfortable about it. Because it's not to be feared. But being a bear is not scary. It's actually kind of fun. I don't know, it's not scary bear. Let's get some sevens in the chat. They're still rolling in all day. It's awesome. Let's get some sevens if you've been enjoying the bearish charts or had fun on any of those bearish trades at any point. Because I actually find the bearish trades kind of fun.
777.
Well, let's see what the group thinks about that. They're not as intimidating as it sounds at first. Because of course everyone thinks about making money in the markets by buying low, selling high, but you can actually buy high, sell low with puts. You can, it can be done with contract. Where you're buying high at the top and then selling low at the bottom of contracts, those bearish puts. So that's kind of fun that you can actually make those trades work. Got Neo's stuck right at $29.99. So common sense is the only way to make money on Neo is to have bought low down here a couple years ago and then sold for profits up here. That's not true. You can buy puts right here and ride it down and sell your puts down here.
I'm in the 900 plus LCTN share club now.
And upward. Oh, hell yeah. Come on, upward. Let's go. You gonna make it quads? You going for the quad digits? He's got his own storage closet over there just for his grayscale icon cargo. That's a good amount of sevens from the Bears. I know there's a good bit of you who have been taking major advantage of the Bears trade. Well, Becky's not here, Dragon Mom's not here, so they would be showing you what's up. They're not here to tell you how many hundreds of percents they're up on Etsy puts already. Probably about 500% from the top. 500% to go. There's still a good 500% left for the taking on those Etsy puts. I'm expecting those to crush hundreds of percents the next few months. But there's plenty of good bullish ones. It's just that they happen to be finishing the battle. I really didn't like Rivian at 100. I'm glad no one entered that. We were bullish on Rivian for 1 week when it first came out. Legit, right here. That was it. Ever since then, nothing's. Market cap's too big. Even backed holdings quite popular. Not ready, still going. If we can catch it, I'm ready to get a 499. You snipe it down at under 5 potentially. Backed holdings. A bunch of people were getting excited about it. $10 back there. I didn't trust it. So it's a good chart, it's a good choice. Popular. I'm sure it's gonna. Backed is gonna come back. But it's finishing the battle still. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Either double down, make your entry, or diamond hand something else. I wouldn't panic sell it there, that's for sure. After trading, we're gonna have a quick coffee break. Let's definitely stay positive about all these things. I'm as excited about them all today as I was yesterday or last week. Even if Metin got a fake out, shake out today, I'm just as excited about last month. We are going to be covering lots more fundamentals and basics, going back to some of the real fundamentals for the Pirates throughout early this year, beginning of this year. We have a bunch of crew who weren't along for the journey back in that good old days. So I've gotten some requests about Fibonacci. I'm sure the OGs remember. We used to talk about the Fibonacci for hours and hours. We We need to recap some of the basics like that. Even for the OGs, help solidify foundational knowledge. Stop losses and how to take profits when we do hit our targets, all that good stuff. Altcoins relatively flat. They're waiting for Bitcoin to make a decision. I have to still be bullish on Bitcoin. This is the bearish breakdown area. Well, it's above that yellow line. Don't even worry about Bitcoin. So these ones are developing more than well on the day. I'm liking how they're looking today, regardless of everything else. Nicola Blackberry, but we're still in happy hour. Just be patient, get some end of day surprises. There's lots of buying pressure in the pre-market. Things are definitely turning more green throughout the day. More and more charts going green. TCAT. TCAT Virgin Galactic. AHT. Those were all red as fuck this morning. Quick here. Watch Kavo bounce around. That's not gonna break out right this minute. Store at Bitcoin. Something big's cooking on Bitcoin for sure. It's not gonna stay at 43 forever. 40,000 area forever. Hope you're all having a great day. And if you're not, take the afternoon off. It's all good. Don't have to overdo it. Welcome back, triggers. Hey, we're getting bounces right now. Perfect timing. What happened to that Bitcoin crash everyone was talking about on YouTube? Except for the captain. Wait, did anyone panic sell while I was gone? No? Okay, good. We're cool. Go for the trade another day. These dips are so tasty, I forgot food exists. Put in the chat. What's going on? We're through Bears on Tower. Yeah, Resto Spec Cabo was up big this morning. It's still going, man. We have a bunch of healers on it. There's my Cabo truck from yesterday. Which night that one? Doesn't get any better than that. That's what happened at Cabo. Naked Swabby's about that paper hand his car so he can buy more dips. Yeah, they're pretty irresistible right now. People who have dry powder buying all the dips every day. No hesitation on accumulation, that's how good they are already. So Kavo was already good at the yellow trend line. Anything under that line was fire, lower than where it should be. So now it's back over. And see, it hasn't even really, after coming back down, it hasn't even really started yet. That was just the first push, the first pop. Look at what's coming next. Kavo. Dang, Resto Spec. He rode Kavo up 200% and missed it. Well, now's your chance to get vengeance on Kavo. Hey Nick, that stands. You're standing on your own two peg legs now. He got his peg legs. Nicely done. Firing cannons at the met and dip. He goes, wow, I missed Metin at 20 cents this morning. He got in at 22. I remember in Nick That Stands early trading days, they used to hate the red. Now he's pillaging Metin. Yeah, Resto Spec. Coming at you live, 10:09 a.m. West Coast, USA. I wake up at 4:30 a.m. every morning to start the show. Make sure we know what's going on. It's a good wake-up call. It's a good motivator. If you're heavily invested in the markets, get up nice and early, see what's going on. Ask me on Discord, Mario. There's some pirates around town. In our crew. Some of my friends. They became friends. They weren't my friends before they joined the crew, now they're my friends. People just don't know how to actually pull this shit off. I've been doing this so long that I've seen things like Ratio Litecoin do this so many times. This thing's gonna fucking bounce. Major. I usually don't like to say things so matter of fact, but we're heading into an epic bounce at some point, someday. Whether that starts here, starts there. At this rate, I'm expecting the next bounce. The next bounce will be a breakout. That's the thing. It's looking to bounce so big that it'll be a huge breakout and then hit giant targets. As the next bounce, we're looking at easily $15 area, and that would be a solid breakout from this whole downtrend. And that can crush big targets, $100. So our targets are getting pretty big. I noticed the discount, that's why I pulled it up again. The discount's 39% discount! This has to be a joke. You wanna hear a funny joke? Grayscale Litecoin 39% discount. Look at the discount pump on the day. The discount alone is up 18% on the day. No, watch this. Talking about hot baby. It's good and stupid. What is it gonna go to 50%, guys? We're almost at 40% discount. Bang for your buck on Litecoin, and Litecoin's holding giant magic triangle support. Tell me what's so bearish about Litecoin, right? You give me a valid argument, I might change my mind, but you can't change my mind because there's no bear case here right now. As bullish as can be, it just happens to be at the long-term support on the day or whatnot. So why is Grayscale going lower? Exactly, it shouldn't. There's no reason at this moment. So the discount's getting bigger and bigger. They're practically good. So how much is it gonna go? 50% discount? Where you get 50% more Litecoin when you're going long on Grayscale Litecoin versus Litecoin, the crypto itself. I've never seen a 50% discount on any crypto ever for any reason. When else have you heard about a 50% crypto discount? It's only, it's legend, it's mythical. I'm not sure it's ever even happened before. It hasn't happened on Grayscale Litecoin. It hasn't happened on Grayscale Ethereum. It's never happened on Grayscale Bitcoin. It's never happened on any of the other ETFs I know of. There's never been a 50% discount on a crypto. So basically, alright, well, if we're getting a 40% discount, essentially like entering Litecoin right here, right now on the chart. With an added 40% discount down here. So you're basically getting in down here right now on Litecoin. By getting that discount. It's pretty ridiculous. Getting in under $100. So, I mean, if Litecoin was down there itself right now, forget Grayscale for a minute, And if Litecoin was down at $77, damn, that would be a hot bevy. Because Litecoin's long-term bull run, and it's already crashed 75% on the year, so that would be 80% from earlier this year, from June. Hey. And that's the hot bevy on Litecoin. It's on grayscale. Litecoin itself might not actually do that. Litecoin itself is only going to do that if Bitcoin gets the hammer. So it was already a good entry on Litecoin at 130, let alone under 100 down there when you factor in the discount. Alright, let's crunch the exact number on it. So it's at 137 Litecoin. And we got a 40% discount, $55. So 137 minus 55, that's your $55 discount. You're paying 82 per Litecoin. That's where grayscale Litecoin value is right now. That's pretty badass. Way below the giant magic triangle. So it really shouldn't be that big of a discount. There's no good reason for that. It just simply has to be liquidation panic selling. There's no other good reason for it. Grayscale's been around for a long time now. Very, very reputable company. They were one of the first in the game. Grayscale Bitcoin came out 2015. Grayscale's been around since 2015 with no problems, no controversies ever. Grayscale's not going anywhere. Litecoin's not going anywhere. This is Grayscale Bitcoin chart. It's reasonable to estimate that this can continue from the support here. That's why things are getting interesting now. It's all starting to develop. Might get a huge bounce. These things here go to new all-time highs. So, fuck. This probably is the future of Grayscale Litecoin chart, honestly. Alright, that's the real fire. You wanna get excited about Grayscale Litecoin? You want a reason to be brave in the face of danger? Grayscale Litecoin. I can't even go back far enough on that time frame. This looks like where we are. Grayscale Litecoin. Under 10 here. This could be what the future looks like on fucking Grayscale Litecoin chart. Should give you an idea. Cause it's not going anywhere. Grayscale's gonna be around for a decade. decades to come. And I expect so will Litecoin. And why do we even like Litecoin entries at all here, regardless of the giant magic triangle? Because you're basically getting in at prices where Litecoin was years ago. You're getting in the price back in July 2021, December 2020. It was up here June 2019. It was up at these prices, 150. You're getting in the same prices as somebody back in June 2019, still holding it from back there through all that. Is what we're going for. So you're kind of jumping back in time, getting a good value entry on it for something that's been around bullish for so long, and looking to stay around for a long time ahead. And that's just Litecoin. Throw on the discount with grayscale Litecoin, and then it gets ridiculous. It is deep fucking value, guys. That's the word of the day, is the chart for it. You want some deep fucking value? That's 38% discount on Litecoin, on grayscale Litecoin. There's your deep fucking value. We're actually using this chart nowadays more long term. Show it even cleaner than that. Now we can move on to other favorites for the rest of the day. Here's Moonboys crashing in space earlier this year. Remember, that was earlier this year. It's hard to imagine, but this thing was up $450 in May 2021. Moonboys bought this at $450 in May. We started entering other altcoins in August down here. That's when we first scouted this out on the radar, around August, after a lot of our favorite cryptos crashed. And then we saw how low this went, and it was on. Because I've been charting this years ago, and I hadn't kept up with it. And it came down fast, so when we pulled it up, I already knew. I already knew what to do. So Litecoin's back at these previous value levels, which is great. Nice entries on Litecoin itself, but this is lower than it should be. All-time lows down here. Getting silly. It's funny. I know the red number on the portfolios, not ideal. But it's kind of funny that we're able to pillage it when we recognize all these other reasons to be bullish about it. So whoever's selling it isn't seeing the bigger picture here. They're not understanding the deep fucking value part. That helps me feel confident about it, that we're on the right side of the trade, because you wouldn't want to be selling it here at the all-time low, losing money on it. There's no reason to lose money on it. It's just a matter of time. Since Grayscale's gonna be around forever and Litecoin's gonna be around forever, it appears just a matter of time. If you're able to be patient, diamond hands it, get through the storm, maybe even double down right now. Maybe. Hey, low-key beams. He goes, yo, I've been bounce hunting all year. I bet you made 2,000%. There's some epic trades for sure. The biggest targets, I don't think we saw any 20x's besides AMC and GameStop. People have made 20x on options and stuff, but we've got a few nice 10x's last year. More importantly, we're trying to find the next ones for this year. But I remember you from a long time ago. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what price are we popping the bottle? 50. 50. I'll pop a bottle at 50. Not even 100. Cause from what I've been hearing, that's gonna be a good win. For a bunch of you. That's all. That's how I wanted to wrap this one up. I just wanted to remeasure our targets from the bottom, from the magic number. Can you even believe it's holding the magic number? If that's the fucking bottom, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, you just have to see it to believe it. If we look back on that 777's the very bottom. Even my mind's gonna be blown. I trust that number. There's a very good chance we're gonna hold that number. We're getting it over. I give it a 77.7% chance it's gonna hold the magic number. Feeding the sharks. It's so perfect it just might work. I really mean that. Look at the trend line. Look how perfect that. God damn. Can't really help it anymore. It's too real. That's the real deal. Look at that trend line. In green. Not this one. Fuck that trend line. Look at this one. I'm on the logarithmic chart. You can only see this on the log chart. It has bullish divergence now as well. Let's check our bullish. We're going all the way. We're in deep now. Nice queen. I'm making it as clean as fucking possible. Alright, here's the. It would be the epic. Will it hit 499? It could, cause look at this. Maybe it's possible. We want to be aware of that. It makes sense on the chart if it did. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's rough, so just slightly lower. Just call it $5. Alright, here we go. That's up. So maybe it does. Maybe it does. That'd be insane. I'm kind of ready for it. I'm more than ready for it. I'll fire some cannons if it does. That's for sure. I got some cannons on the target. Alright, but we're keeping it as simple as possible. So look how beautiful that is. That's working. That's good for now. That's our magic number. Let's check our bullish divergence. Yep. Daily holding. So if this RSI is something that will be developing over the next week. Alright. Yeah, this is down on the current week. We just have Friday tomorrow. That would conclude the first week of the new year. It's awesome. Alright, so next week, if this goes up on the RSI, that's painted, that's fully confirmed, there's no changing it. But right now, currently, still maintaining. So we do have bullish divergence here on the daily. On those two lows. So that's perfect. Yeah, expand health. There's a few Zello holders, we can check it out. But we had to confirm that we're still maintaining this bullish divergence on this new price action, this new dip down here under 10. We still are, that's all good. Next week it could be even better. And I just want to measure our targets from this new level. Let's say somebody made all their entries at the magic number. That was their cost average. Because our targets were already through the roof. This is the moon. You want to see the moon? I'll show you the moon. Even just to get back to 25, back where it was like a month ago, 250%, that would be good. That would be well above my cost average and most everyone's, just to get back up to 25 from November. Look, it was 25 in November, and then it went way lower than it should all December, because Bitcoin was going down and stuff. Just to get back up there, 250%. I'll pop a bottle at 50, because that's going to be over 500% from the magic number. That'll mean a ton of the pirates just made lots of profits. And we'll be talking about locking some in there. If you're up 500%, you can potentially sell a fifth of the shares and get your initial investment out. All the pain you're feeling now, you could pull it out right there, just a fraction of your positions, and then leave the rest in if you want. So 50 is gonna be epic. 100, where it's gonna really get good, where people are gonna be making a life-changing amounts. When we get up to triple digits, that'll be a new level. So up to 100, that's our 12x target, is so fucking perfect. From the magic number to that 12x target that seems to reoccur everywhere. Camber Energy hit our target, 1,200%. Grayscale Litecoin from the magic number to $100, 1,200%. So 100's where it's really gonna be good. People are gonna be getting it good there, potentially locking in a bunch of profits if they want to. You'll have the choice. You don't have a choice right now. There's not much of a choice right here. Usually in trading, it goes up and down, and you get to make your decision, make some choices once in a while. There's not much decision to be made down here. It's either you fucking panic sell, or you be brave and diamond hands. Alright, what if we go to the old all-time high where it was in May? 400, well, how about 500? The real all-time high. 6,300%! There's the moon. 63x multiple technical target on the chart. It's only possible with the premium, with the discount. If we didn't have that premium discount, this would not be possible. Litecoin doesn't have this target, only with the premium. Litecoin needs to go up, and then if the premium kicks in on top of that, it just sends it to Pluto. We're gonna send it directly into the fucking sun. We're launching the rocket right into the sun. If we hit that, I mean, if we're getting over 50x, we're cashing. We're buying a private island. This is all part of why we've been keeping it on the radar for the last few months. We're saying, hey, we'd be lucky if we could get a fire entry down there, because then our targets are even bigger. Well, we got it. We got it, let's go. Freddy. He goes, I'm buying as much Grayscale Litecoin as I can when I get home.
777.
I mean, it's just the perfect setup. The stars are aligned. It's beautiful because even if we don't make it to those giant targets, any of the targets are gonna be good from here. This is a minimum 10x kind of chart from this level. We're talking over 100 easy. But it's a matter of time, so how fast, we'll see. It'll feel good when it starts really trending up rather than trending down. So let's trust our bullish divergence. Let's trust our magic number. Let's trust our long-term support trend line. Let's trust our premium discount, 36%. We're practically giving it away. Also, keep in mind, last note about very last note, and we're moving on. It's the day to talk about it when it's at the magic number. It has institutional interest. So a lot of the buying pressure when it first came out was from institutions who got in early and held long. And then they cashed out and crypto crashed and everyone forgot about this thing. So that's also an interesting factor that institutions could pile back in if they recognize the value here with that discount. There's basically a bunch of bonus things that can happen. Like ding, 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 and just send it out. Alright. Oh, we recover our discount. Institutions get in. Moon Boys hear about it. Media attention. There's a lot of good things that can happen there in the future. And it's hard to find a technical target like this on an altcoin chart, because that's basically what this trades as. There's not many altcoins with technical old all-time high targets 50x right now. We have some bangers, but they're not 50x. They're good, but not that good. Because they don't have a discount. They don't have a 40% discount on top. You know what I mean? Here's Dash. Giant epic target. Alright, let's say, well, the stars are aligned on Dash as well in these nice value entries. Sweet. Let's say this hits our target. It's epic. 12x, of course. 1,200%. They all are, basically. That gives me more confidence that it's actually gonna hit that target, because it's that number. It's just like the magic number. It's like the magic target, 12x. It's part of the magic number. It is. The math checks out. We were talking about it yesterday. Alright. 12x compared to 50x, because you have a huge discount that you're able to take advantage of. None of our favorite altcoin charts so far, they have massive targets. Some of them are 20x, maybe even 30x. None of them are 50x, only the Grayscale Litecoin one. So that's the biggest one we have. So even if it only makes it halfway, it's gonna be epic. Lots of reason to feel as good, better than ever about it. I like how that trend line's perfect. Oh, it looks great. Sweet. Let's move on to our other charts. Let's spend all day on it. But I'm glad people are excited about it. You're getting that deep fucking value. Save a little bit of dry powder for next week too, just in case somehow it magically hits 4.99 and But now you understand, like, why would it hit $5? There's no good reason when all that's already so hot. So if it does, it's an obvious entry. Oh, Vita. Well, there's a couple of good suggestions I want to check on. Yeah, expand health, you're not alone for sure. Yeah, people were talking about Zella on Discord just yesterday, Sock Wizard. Let's check Zella. I'm expecting it to bounce up from somewhere, generally speaking, down here. It seems to be getting through the worst of it, but from our hot belly, right back up to $1. So it's similar to things like Metin at 30 cents or anything under $1. Expecting a instant reversal basically. How Cobble is doing that. Just instant reversal on Cobble. Zella is set up for that kind of thing. Here's our intraday chart. I'll take a clean chart on it. Here we go. Okay, I don't expect this to happen. I'm sure I just drew that there when I was talking about it. Here it looks cleaner on the linear even. So, this is hot bevy on it already, under $1. But it's not the all-time low. So there is that possibility there that it hits all-time low and then really recovers. But you know what? That all-time low's too low. 25 cents, 40 cents. I just don't even expect it to go that low, really. It's likely gonna hold this yellow trend line, this hot bevy. Let's check that, 59 cents. Yeah, so that's what I'm watching on XELA. It may not be quite the exact bottom on it just yet, but it's happening. It's getting over with. It's getting it all over, which is good. The faster it hits the real bottom, the faster it bounces back. So if this isn't the bottom area, halfway in the coffee cup, if it is gonna hit a lower price, I'm looking at a 60-cent stop point, basically. 60 cents. That's the area. That's potentially the real bottom there. Anything below here being bear trap, golden entries, it's probably not even gonna go anywhere under that level again. So that was a couple years ago. So it's pretty unlikely, even if it's gonna go lower, that it were to go that low. If it did somehow, I mean, you still want to be aware that, hey, maybe it does bear trap like that. So that's what I drew out originally. So could be a bit of a bear trap scenario at 60-cent area. So it's good to be aware of, but it seems to be happening soon. So we're through the worst of it. If you're holding it at $1, even if it goes lower here, it's probably gonna get over with quickly and push right back up to $1 in a quick recovery. So really you'd be accumulating here. Up nicely. So that's what makes it all hot heavy right there. Yeah, I feel pretty good about entering it at that level. Or if you're just holding it, hopefully it doesn't take that much longer to bounce back up because there's so much support there, confluence. But it's looking like anything under $1 is undervalued. So lowest it's been in 2 years, under $1. There's a split back here, but this giant candle blast off happened after the split, so that's all good. We can actually include that in the analysis there. So it can potentially go up to that level. That's gonna be a good target on it. $10x. It's a casual 10x chart. Some of the bearish ones bouncing green on the morning. Tesla's still red. At 2 hours. Cobble's dub 7 keeps pushing back up. Overall, it is maintaining that line, holding the line. I'm expecting Cobble to finish strong today. Closer towards $1. Might battle it out at $1. It'll be cool if it does, because I was so accurate on that one this morning. These day trades are here, but it's tough to be a day trader and it's kind of tricky. Time them perfectly. Pre-market and stuff. Yeah, you know, honestly, the only one I heard about being concerned about Grayscale Litecoin was Powder Hound. And I talked to him yesterday about it. And he said he bought more this morning. He was here earlier talking about he just bought like 300 more shares. And that was before I went deep on the chart. I saw everyone pillaging it at the magic numbers, so I wanted to reassure you all about it. Reasons to feel brave about it, confident. Hey Jeff, thanks for asking about Vitor. To check that out, yeah. Great way to look at it, Freddy. It's happy to have some passive income, excuse me, with cash to play with stocks. The idea of playing the stock market, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. It's kind of like a game, the mind games. People end up getting false hope and going too heavy, and then when it doesn't work out like they expected, they make bad decisions about their trades. Thanks, Hornet, man. All he said was, "We love you, Captain." Even Perkman might buy a freaking Litecoin, he said. Yeah, made it sound pretty good there, huh? Well, when you lay out all those bullish puzzle pieces, all the fundamental due diligence there, plus the value level on the chart, it all just makes sense. That's the same kind of stuff we were doing with AMC last year. Okay, so Vitor targets. Yeah. We're not gonna go through each target one at a time. Just more interested in the ultimate goal. How far are we trying to take it? Are we trying to go to the moon, or are we trying to go to Mars? Trying to go to Saturn? Okay. Have an idea. Brainstorming. How we can validate it? Whoa, alright. Let's start off simple. I got rid of it just to clean up the chart, but let's throw on a giant fib on it. Just to get some kind of projection going.
When I get 1000 plus LCTN, I want my name on that GD chart.
Oh, for sure. Not for it enough. Yeah. I wish I could put you on right now, Arik. Yeah, hit your goal first. Get back to the battlefield. We'll get some more fucking treasure first. The boat's kind of unbalanced. We got too much metin over here weighing us down on the port. Leave some more Grisco on the starboard. There's some more Vitor down there. It's nice and thick. It's got good weight to it. Good value on it. Let's check our fib. Oh, that's huge. It's already huge. 12 cents fib. Good little Fibonacci coming back from the ghost. Think it was a giant ass target. Next Fibonacci goes to Fibonacci. That's pretty huge already. I'm just getting started. So, we're ignoring. No. Okay, that was one. No, that's as far as. For now. But we're gonna just on the Fibonacci. We did this before. We've been here before. I'm having flashbacks. We added more onto our Fibonacci one time. If anyone remembers that. To check this exact same thing. Holy shit. 30 cents. Alright, well, I'd say, okay, I would say that VThor, it can reach any target that vechain has hit previously. Vechain's hit 30 cents before. That's, yeah. I think that's what we ended up concluding last time as well. Vechain hit like 28 cents, so we're gonna call that 30 cents. And that was last year, 2021. So I'm calling that VThor can reasonably achieve in the long term anything that vechain has previously hit. So that means 15 cents, 8 cents, fucking 28 cents. Yeah, so I'm talking long term. We're talking ultimate target. Hey, if you diamond hand VThor for 10 years, what's the possibility? That's what we're talking about. Try not to crack your coconut. Super League Gaming, top of the list because it's undervalued. TCAP still nice and green. XL Fleet. Okay, so 30 cents. Well, that's extra interesting because of that Fibonacci. That's how we that's how we're re-establishing, double checking, extra validating, super squeezing. Multiple puzzle pieces, 30 cents. It's relevant. But this is as far as I'm willing to go for the moment on it. About 10 cents. So we're gonna go for 10 cents on it. About where vechain is right now. And even just from here, the 10 cents is gonna be major. That's 17x, 1,700%. But see, there's no old all-time high up here. So this is uncharted territory, uncharted waters. On Grayscale Litecoin, we have price action up here, giving us that target. This is for the future. We're cruising into the unknown. Let's check that 30 cents. It doesn't look so insane on the log chart. That might look wild on the linear chart. Okay, let's say it's 30 cents on the linear chart here. That looks pretty wild, huh? That looks pretty massive. We better double check the log chart. Hey, that actually looks pretty reasonable. Bring me some more sniper rounds. Thor and Grayscale Litecoin are two of the biggest target charts we really have at the current moment from these current levels. When you're talking about just straight share prices. Alright, let's measure it. It's gonna be big. Fasten your seatbelts. 50x. Thor has 50x targets. That's pretty nice. We got 50x targets on Thor. We got 50x targets on Grayscale Litecoin. If either one of them hits, I like those odds. We don't need both of them to hit necessarily. Yeah, if either one of those hits 50x, our career's gonna be laughing their way to the bank. We're gonna keep it reasonable right there. I'm liking that 30 cent. So it's from under a penny to 30 cents. That's the ultimate goal here on this thing. If you wanna have some fun and be moonboy about it, and you're talking the entire lifetime of the project and maybe 10 years from now or something, alright. Well, in that case, if you want to speculate about it for fun, why not? As long as you know it's just for fun and you're not counting on it being unreasonable, waiting for this to happen every week. Alright, well, if it can hit 30 cents in the next altcoin bull run, maybe even within the next few years, with the next big push, the next big altcoin season, it could hit that potentially. How about after that, 20 years from now, 10 years from now? If it can hit 30 cents, it can double that, so it could hit 60 cents. If it can hit 60, it can hit $1. I think ultimately it could potentially one day, over 20 years, don't count on. Because vechain would be like $100, right? Vechain would be in the same prices as well. That they go hand in hand like that. So if you're talking Thor being up there, vechain is gonna be way higher than that. if Ether's at 10 cents, vechain's gonna be at $1. So that's how we'll get there. Vechain's gonna carry us there. I expect vechain to hit $1 the next cycle. So if vechain's looking to hit $1 next cycle, Ether's looking to hit 10 cents next cycle. Yeah, I'm expecting to get over 10x out of our Ether. Yeah, powder on. He's sticking that point. His emotions were getting to him on Grayscale yesterday. But after talking to the captain, he knew I was right. He came back to his senses. Still holding magic number. I like our trend line from before. I add that to our chart. Sure. Is there a real chart on it? I'm just clean it up for a second. The more we talk about it, I start drawing things on it that don't need to be there. Yeah, stick to your senses with that support trend line in green there. That's a good magic number. The chart says it's good. Wait a second. AKD's the most read on the day. Herg. And Metin. Some of our favorites getting it on. Have your magic number is wild. Alright. We're gonna talk about some of that when we get back. A quick trading break. Yeah, lots of mind games on it. Taya here. It dropped down hard today, apparently. But it's holding the magic number 778 on it right now. After shaking out. The hard part is that was our initial entry on it. People entered at the magic number the first time, so it went up pretty good, but all of a sudden it dropped back down to the magic number again. So lots of mind games like that right now, shaking people out. Pertman, flip a coin. He can't decide between 10 hot bevies. Do a random number selection. Yeah, Jeff. That was awesome. That was Kelly, actually. Kelly pulled a savage trade on that, and that's for sure. She's still diamond handsing a bunch of it. But basically, Kelly got out of AMC and entered Metin at 30 cents that first time. And she made 30 grand in one morning on it, took a bunch of profits. But I think she decided to just diamond hands the rest of it through all this. Maybe even re-entered some down here. But to turn, I mean, to get out of AMC to make 150% in 1 week on Metin was pretty badass. The ladies are great at trading. They actually take profits and they get in at the bottoms. Alright, I want to say one thing about taking profits, because it's so important. If you're up 100%, lock in some profits, because once you do, you can't lose. You won the trade after you lock in your profits. If you're up double your money and you exit half, then you're able to take your initial investment back out of the trade. So there's nothing to worry about anymore. You're not going to lose your investment. You won the trade and you still have half your shares. Do whatever you want with it. So it's a win. You're making it a win at that point. You won the trade, locking it in. And after that, there's no losing because you took profits. And then you have a bunch of decisions, a bunch of different choices that you can do the rest of the trade. You can either keep holding it for a long term for bigger targets, or you could take more profits with the rest of the shares. You could double down. Because you took profits, then you're able to re-enter down here. So get that win first. Focus on getting that win. Quick chainlink. Cruising in the power hour. Happy New Year. One last time. Why not? So fresh, it's all still developing. Happy new charts. Happy new trend. New trend reversal. Kavo is ending strong. So any kind of market crash, whatever business, dollar action, Kavo doesn't care. It's a good sign for other undervalued charts. There was nowhere to go but up on Kavo. Hopefully that's Metin tomorrow. Or grayscale Litecoin. I mean, it can go green now. Grayscale Litecoin, now that will hit the magic number. Feel free to go green a day on that if it wants to. It's all good. We loaded the boat. We got the treasure. We did well. Feel good about your entries. Lots of these are bouncing from low prices. Quality gem. Trying to do things. We might get some end of day surprises. Let's see where Nicola ends up end of day. I would expect over 10. Yeah, JD Party Hat. Some of those strategies I mentioned were more for day traders. It depends how frequently you're placing trades, really. Gobbles on it there. Go, Cobble, go! 2 minutes on the break. Bitcoin 2. Go, crypto, go! William Swede! Good to see you, man. Oh! Rose flag! Welcome back, traders! You feeling nice and warm and toasty? All these hot babies? Good. Let's get back to town. Let's go unload the cargo. Gotta get back to civilization. We've been battling so many krakens. William, good to hear from you, man. He survived the battle at 801. We always wish our friends the best, no matter what stock they're holding. Hour and a half? Yeah, Cavo's looking to battle it out of the dollar. Sweet. Feeling good for the Cavo holders. It's your time to shine. 31%, 33%. Nice and green all day. I have no idea. Hang on. I have no idea what's going on with other YouTuber drama shit. Captain does his own thing. I don't follow that stuff. Sounds like there's a bunch of YouTube drama. I'm a trader who started streaming, not a fucking streamer who started trading. Telling you, it's just like a big reality show now. And back and forth. He said this, she said that. I don't care about no drama. Some profits on the charts. But yeah, they're all sellouts. Long story short. Or shills or whatever you want to call it. Oh, lots of them. I mean, the lack of experience is apparent. Let's put it that way. And they're just trying to cash out on their popularity. If the crew doesn't succeed, I don't succeed. I would consider that failure if crew fails. But crew crushed it. 2021. We got this.
Seven, seven, seven.
Mike, for real? Yeah. So ironic, right? Yeah, his first time in a month I took the morning off and I missed the met and dip that I was waiting for. Sheesh. So NKD, Metin, Green Pro even. Yeah, those don't deserve what's happening to them right now. And worst of all, Ding Dong. I'm expecting them all to pull a Cavo. Just gives you hope for all the other ones. The bottom. Put them all in a house with cameras, see what happens. They already did that. They all met up and talked about stupid stuff. Well, yeah, the morality is debatable. I don't agree with the fact that, well, okay, look, if they're able to market their popularity as a brand or whatnot, lots of influencers do that shit. They're just AMC influencers, right? Never really thought about it that way before, but kind of like the Instagram influencers and shit. They're AMC influencers, so it's understandable if they're selling merch or whatever the fuck. Sure, because they're popular. What I don't agree with is they're misleading their whole audience, like hundreds of thousands of people, blind into backwards trade strategies because their lack of experience. They're not being very humble about it. They kind of shrug it off, just like, oh, don't listen to me, I'm a coconut or whatever. And they think it's all cool, but it's like, dude, all these noobs are listening to you trying to learn how to outperform the markets, and you're just leading them into a bunch of pump and dumps with no regard for the fact that he still has a bunch of his audience holding like Progenity and Camber Energy, BBIG and Microvision and shit, Dogecoin. Just like there's no limit to, they'll just talk about whatever's popular regardless of the value on the chart, because they don't understand. So morality is debatable. I think they should be more responsible with what they're charting and telling people about the charts and the targets and stuff. That's all. I try and be clear when it's like, look, there's a fucking dice roll. It's probably not even gonna work out. It's a long shot or whatever. Or be careful. Be careful. Something's hitting targets, looking topped out. I try to at least be responsible about giving sound technicals. Like the hot bevies, like your skull Litecoin. It's like, look, this is a magic number. It'll be absolutely insane if it bounces from here. It might. All the stars are aligned, but it's so hard to catch the perfect penny bottom. We're looking for a bounce potential at 10 there, and that didn't happen. So is it gonna happen here for sure? We don't know. Time will tell. It's in the right position for it. But it might go lower, so be ready for that. I think it's responsible to make sure everyone understands that maybe it's not the perfect bottom just yet. And maybe it won't go straight up next month. But let's see where this thing is a year from now. All this happened in 1 year. A huge run up in 1 year. Huge sell off in 1 year. Big things can happen on this chart within 1 year. Oof, Nathan. That must have been before you were here, huh? We got a bunch more charts flashing green in the power hour. Nathan listened to a coconut about rolling over options. He turned his AMC profit straight into a $9,000 loss. Yeah, I don't think I even told people I was trading options on AMC till way into it. Just telling everyone they weren't ready for options. And they weren't. Now a lot of you are. Don't overcomplicate it. William, I get emails every week from different companies and sponsorships trying to make some kind of agreement and contract and whatnot. I don't even look at them. I ignore them all. I tell them to go long ding dong. There's a broadband. There we go. Where's the end of day surprise? There's a broadband. Crypto exchange. You like popcorn? Well, these stocks are popping like popcorn. Here's the exchange. It's pretty neat. I like it. This is the homepage. You just straight in. Landing trading page. Ethereum, Bitcoin chart on here. All the orders laid out, nice and simple. Couple clean buttons. All in. I'm gonna put an order for 777 Bitcoin. Let's go. It doesn't seem to have many pairings yet. It just came out last week, 2 weeks ago. Very, very recently. End of December, it was like December 22nd. I think was the date. 2 weeks ago. It just came out. They don't seem to have many coins. It looks like pretty much only Ethereum and Bitcoin at the moment. I don't think they even have Litecoin on here yet. So they're gonna be adding more listings. More tradable coins on here as time goes on. This is what Asia Broadband is all about right now. ABBexchange.com. Fuck you sponsorships. Fuck you Asia Broadband. There you go. That's how you know I'm not sponsored by Asia Broadband. Because if I was sponsored by them, I would have to legally tell you that I'm not. So fuck Asia Broadband. I just think this is a nice exchange that they launched. So you know that's my real opinion about it. It's nice and simple and it just happened. And I expect when they add a bunch more coins, there's going to be a whole bunch more pumpage to the share price on the stock. That's why it's long-term bullish. I'm looking at a dollar target on it. That's the old all-time high. It was at $1 at one point, apparently. But essentially, going for the gold, so what that means. That exchange launch is the perfect thing to send it to $1. Let's put it that way. Here it was last year, 2021, 65 cents, almost at $1. So the long here is 15 cents to $1 off that exchange launch, 500%. So that's cool due diligence on it. Not many people know about that exchange. No one's using it. There's no coins there yet. You're on the in. You're on the no. I would never sell out. The cruise, all that matters. I'm in it to help you all win it as a team. Cause yeah, it is pretty difficult. It is a mindfuck. Most people do see it all wrong. Takes time to figure it out. That light bulb moment. The light bulbs go off. And then you realize, alright, I can do this. Stop doubting yourself. And everyone makes mistakes, and you can definitely come back from them as long as you don't go into debt or anything. You might not make 50x next year. Just try and have a nice profitable year. If your charts are heading in the right direction, it's all good. Maybe the year after you will hit a 20x chart. Maybe in 3 years you'll find your next 20x chart and it actually will hit for you. Also, I was thinking about college curriculums. So it takes 4 years to study and get your degree, like minimum, right? Well, it probably takes them even longer than that to formulate the lesson plan. I'm coming up with this lesson plan on the fly. We're cruising these seas together. It changes day by day. What needs to be said. So maybe in about 3 more years I'll have a solid lesson plan for the beginner traders, but for now, buckle your seatbelt. Get your diamond hands first. High tide? That's a medical marijuana play. Check sundial. 0.5777 on the sundial right now. The fuck? They're everywhere today. See all these magic numbers today? Sundial. It's been a long year on sundial. We've had ups, we've had downs. It was at 95 cents November. That wasn't long ago. And it happened quick. That's how fast sundial shot up last time to 95 cents. One day, 35%. It can move fast when it's ready to. That's how they're popping like popcorn. I'm looking for another one of those on sundial. Through $1. this time. Through $1 this time. Not just to $1. Some big long-term targets. I still like those penny stocks. That's how long-term they really are. They took longer than I expected. Yeah, they really did. I have no problem admitting that. It's pretty common. A lot of those long-term holds like Sundial, it took longer than I thought it would for sure. Months ago, when we were getting the hot bevies, pretty much the same price it is right now. I was expecting it to finish the year over $1, but it hasn't happened yet. It's still on, it just took longer than I expected. That's how long term they are. Apparently, that took all a year to bottom out. Yeah, there are some disclosures I have to disclose. No commercials, no BS. Oh, treasure. Only the real deal. Oh, this is that Met and Buying song. That Met and Buying song is coming back on. Power hour. I'm probably gonna need one last cup of coffee on the day. I'm thinking we're gonna have to do a bit of a crypto crunch. Captain's crypto crunch, since everyone in the chat's been so awesome today. We'll go for 30 minutes after hours. Crypto crunch. Hey, what's up? Talk about NFTs. Oh, we are looking at TCAT as our main NFT hype cycle play. TCAT's got huge targets as well. That's why it's nice entries down here. 20x targets, TCAT. Here's the linear, you can see how huge targets are. Potentially up to $100. Yeah, no options trading on TCAT. That's okay, there's plenty of other hot babies. Still a bunch of charts flashing green. I haven't even checked the dollars. Not seeming to affect it that much. Okay, it is good. Dollar's going straight up, but a lot of our charts are still green, healthy. Like Nicola's still over $10. These are broadband's crushing it right now. Cobble's finishing the day strong. Those ones don't care about the dollar at all. TCAT's still 2%, holding 350. That's good. That's good. Considering how ugly S&P is. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting on S&P. Tomorrow's that day on that heavy. Everything's coming down to that. It's Friday tomorrow, first week of the new year. I already had that major dip. Major rejection, crashing into the iceberg. Dip's not appropriate, more like crashing into the iceberg, taking on water, sinking. This is the iceberg. Now it's in bearish territory. If it goes straight down tomorrow again, like up here, if we get that again, and it's down here tomorrow, that's right on our projection. Look at that. That was in trouble. Real trouble. Like, look out below trouble. It's on track with that projection perfectly, so it'll be wild, very interesting. See where it is at tomorrow if it's down here at the blue line. Because that's the last step before it crashes. So I mean next week it might really crash. Hasn't even started on the S&P yet. We're getting close to something big like that. If it holds the red box, if we hold the bear box resistance area on S&P tomorrow and it stays where it is right now tomorrow, finishing the week up here, and nothing changed. It's not gonna change anything yet. Could take till next week to see anything bigger on it. But if we do tomorrow, if it is down here tomorrow, that pretty much confirms it all and showing us the way. So we could be just days away from a market crash on the S&P. We better get some last minute sevens in the chat, some end of day sevens. If that's the case. By the way, it hit the iceberg at 477. If that means anything to you. We'll see. It's not gonna stay up here forever. It's not gonna stay flat there forever fucking around. It's gonna start speeding up. If that is gonna happen, so early year market crash on the overvalued stocks. That's everything we've been preparing for, truly. That money's gonna go somewhere. They're gonna be looking to enter undervalued stocks. If this happens, here's the thing, if this happens, no one's gonna wanna go long on Tesla. No one's gonna be buying Tesla if that happens. But they might buy some Nikola down here under $10 as they've been doing the whole time. They might buy some ride at the all-time low. They're gonna be looking for value entries. If everything else gets ugly, they're gonna be looking for these. We're early on it. No one knows how hot this is yet. Besides the whales, we're loading up. Besides the hedge fund. I think the hedgies know what's going on. I'm basically trying to tell you how they operate. That's not a small task. This is how smart money operates. It's just not easy to think like that. Usually broadband 13%. The second I saw it under 15, I knew it was undervalued. So I instantly bouncing back up. We're still going for that 50-cent target, absolutely. We almost hit it. We ran out of time. It hit 33. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to 50 in time for the exchange launch. So other traders who went long on it, they got impatient and they took whatever profits they could get, and then they got out. That's why we have a double down essentially at this 15-cent area. Still going for 50 cents. Like we were last week, last month. Same target from last month, same plan from last month. It just happened to get the hammer for a week. JD Party had a good question. Why did the undervalued stocks take such a hit like that over this week? I really think it's just market confusion. That's all I would chalk it up to. If I had to place the blame on something, pinpoint exactly the cause, the biggest root cause of all these huge dips like that over the last week or two. I really think just market confusion. I mean, this one's off the news event. That's when the exchange happened. But take Grayscale Litecoin for example. People are starting to wonder about the markets in general, like the S&P, and they're talking about Federal Reserve interjection. Shanghai is talking about in the chat. Policy changes. So, when there's market uncertainty, look, remember this, here's some fire. When there's market uncertainty or confusion, the people's first reaction is sell. is get out of the markets. When they're not sure about it, when they don't know what to do, they get out. So they cut their losses, they pull out their profits, and they're like, I'm gonna just sit back and wait and see what happens. And then they'll get in 6 months from now, whatever. So we've already had liquidation events going on a lot of these things. You could say people got liquidated on Grayscale Litecoin back here. And then it's like, well, what's this about? Why did it keep going down here some more? I would chalk that up to market confusion. That people are just not confident about it. Or what anything else is just an example. They're thinking, oh man, if this is going red right now and the market's about to crash, I better get out. Well, I can't. That's why they're exiting it. But we recognize the deep fucking value here, and we don't have to get liquidated on it. As long as we can get through the storm. We have to give it a chance, give it enough time for a recovery. So I don't think people wanted to sell here. I don't think traders really do want to get out there, but they're just concerned about the markets in general. So they're not confident about holding something at the all-time low. They don't have their diamond coconuts yet. I heard they were short. I can't even say it. I heard they were short. Ding dong. How dare they? It's just us farming now from city to country. I know you're not worried about Asia broadband. Asia broadband sticking to the plan. Cool, so maybe a lot of our charts only had a couple percent throughout the day. But hey, Kavo and Asia broadband, 30%, 15%. That's pretty good. On a day like this. Yeah, the exchange fundamentals here, that's your reason to feel confident about sticking to the plan. Diamond hands in for 50 cents, potentially dollar target. Probably this year, I could see it hitting that this year. When more people learn about the exchange, start listing more coins, and some articles written about it. There'll be a bunch of articles. Litecoin now available on Asia Broadband Exchange. Steve-O, let's go. What brokerage are you? He said my broker is crashing. Not allowed to buy any high risk, high reward stocks. The hedgies are attacking. There's only one person it could be. It's Vlad the Impaler. It's Vlad from Robin Hood. Look out! Dracula! Sounds like last time. Turned off the buy button on AMC. They're turning off the buy button. Just one more month of hot bevy. That's all we need. Ooh, Asia Broadband's not waiting for nobody. Asia Broadband says, I'll see you on the moon. That's what that candle said. Green alert. We still got trippy digi targets lucid. Long-term $100 targets lucid. It's the new year, so it could get support here. Maybe it won't go all the way back down to our $30.25 real support level because it's the new year. Maybe we'll crush our $100 targets first. It's been holding up relatively well. As good as it possibly could. It's not down. It's not down here yet. I have some hope for it that it can continue from here up to 100 on Lucid still without going back down, since that didn't happen last year yet. But I'm glad everyone took profits at 55. That was smart. Just hold the leftovers if you wish. We got the main course. Some leftovers for later. For a $100 target. $100 island. We're going to triple digit island. That's actually a reasonable market cap. It already hit 55. That's halfway there. This drumline's pretty fire. If you didn't notice. Who's on the bongos? The battle horn. I'm definitely gonna need one more coffee though. I'm definitely gonna need one more hot bevy. On the charts too, please. I'm waiting. I wanna see if I can steal some fucking treasure at $5. I'll do it. I already stole some at the magic number. Don't tell anyone. Pirates only. Man, if I had been accumulating metin, steal some metin down at 20 cents this morning. That was pretty fire. Holding 23. It bounced right back up after that, and it's maintaining. Lots of buying pressure. It's almost like it never happened. There's the hot bevy we want. There it is. That'll seal the deal. Share or snap. Gladly, Virgin Galactic. Okay. company that more people should be excited about? That one? A company that most traders forgot about 3 months ago. The one that's at the IPO price. That one? The one that hasn't been this price since March 2020. It's pretty tasty. I like it. Going for beginning an uptrend for the next earnings, March 1st. If we bounce from here soon, or now, and then we start just any kind of beginning to an uptrend, going into the next earnings, that should do it. Start it off. As earnings come out. Oh, that one? Alright, cool. Wait. Let's double check. You mean the one... the one that crashed 80% from the top? Or do you mean the one... you mean the one with triple digit targets? Happy trading. A quick coffee break. We're gonna do some after hours crypto crunch, so I'll be live another hour at least. Good to have you all here today. It wouldn't be nearly as fun without you, that's for sure. It would be all business. It would be all battle, no celebration. You gotta enjoy the journey, the process. And trust the charts. How are we gonna get to the treasure islands? How are we gonna get back to town? We already pillaged the treasure. How are we get back to town without any maps? Even Captain needs the maps. I don't remember the way back to town. I need the maps. They show us the way. Trust the maps. I trust that cobble's not nearly done yet. I trust that Egypt Broadband wants to hit our 50-cent target. No stopping Asia broadband now. In fact, it's just getting started. We're getting pumping down spam bots in the chat. Usually when that happens, things are about to go boom. Yeah, the stocks usually explode when we get the spam bots, but not the ones they're spamming about. Call that the moon boy effect. See, this is why we don't let the mind games get to us when all the charts are red this morning. Back on track. Lots of recoveries in action. And they are recoveries. Yeah, we're lockdown recoveries. Power bridge action. Oh, if it is about to pop, it usually happens the last 10 minutes of the day. Knowing power bridge. Oh, probably we're about to get our alert trigger on, as a matter of fact. It's trying to close the day over 50 cents. Flashing green. Yeah, it does look like it. We're probably gonna get some kind of candle here, a nice green candle at the very end of the day on Power Bridge, over 50 cents. It's at 49. Building pressure after a vicious stop hunt, bear trap. So, with the red opening there, you had paper handlers panicking, exiting right there first thing in the morning, going, oh no. And the end of the day, it might finish up here. Like that never even happened. Careful of that stuff. Mind games, I like to call it. It is green on the date, so ending green after all-time low. From the all-time low this morning to green on power. That's impressive, nonetheless. JD Party has a funny story. He used to work at a restaurant in a town called Treasure Island, Florida. I got a funnier story. My parents used to have a house in Treasure Island, Florida. I used to visit them down there on vacation sometimes. Years ago. There's a bunch of Florida pirates in the crew. The Lakeland crew, somewhere around Tampa. Let's get this Power Bridge treasure back to town, maybes. When? Five years ago. I was born in Tampa. Fun facts. 24 minutes. It's like Grayscale's trying to finish the day above the magic number. 10 cents above the magic number. Be interesting tomorrow. It's such a big discount. Also, Bitcoin's healthy right now. We'll talk about it after hours. Agro Grizzly as a confession. He doubled down on Power Bridge and Metin. I'm glad you came clean with us. I hope you're proud of what you've done. I'm real proud of you. How's that? Good job. You did a real terrible, awful thing. Paper handing your Atea. Good thing you made up for it. With my Power Bridge. Yeah, perhaps Atea does hit a new all-time low. That's a scenario Metacrine's in. Let's check Metacrine. We had a dice roll on it, but it went even lower here. Now we've been waiting on it to bounce back up. So yeah, potentially Atea does this as well. That wouldn't be too surprising. Rather than just keeping going. So you did good. That was a good move. Well, let's check out here. That was the all-time low in bounce. We're in a bounce off the all-time low right now. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give up on Atea. So it's not a good idea to give up on Atea here when the trade's not really started. Still going for this major gap fill up here, 38. But at least you made up for it by getting Metin and Power Bridge at the all-time low. You traded one all-time low for another, so... Or two others, more like. A little bit of diversification as well, rather than one dice roll on Atea. Now you have two hot bevies. So that's the way to move things around if you are moving things around. You don't want to try and move Metin into Sphere 3D and then next week move Sphere 3D into TCAT. Haha. Even Shanghai's going in on Metin. People really like that chart. I'm gonna look at the long term one more time on Metin. It is holding that chant. Look how it's holding our yellow trend line. even after that crazy wick in the morning. S&P going red. Alright. We got a lot to talk about that. There always is. Are we gonna cover it all? We're not. It's all good. So we'll be back tomorrow. Crush it again. And if you didn't like the price action today, well, 19 more minutes. And tomorrow's our new day. Alright, so this is pretty similar to Grayscale Litecoin, long-term trend line. But we did not hold that uptrend on the bottoms. Once that broke, that's what triggered hard sell-off there. Because it broke that uptrend that we were keeping an eye on, and people got out on that. By the time we looked at it on the chart, it was already down. Alright, so that's actually makes sense to be holding there. That's why it bounced back up, because anything under that yellow line's bear trap. That's the stop hunt. It's hunting those stop losses down here. Hitting people's orders at 21, 22, 21, 20. And that went straight back up. So Metin's not going down right here. Don't look at it that way. Don't look at it like that. Metin's currently bouncing, holding from the bottom there. All that buying pressure. It's currently trending up on the short term. Oh snap, couldn't resist. Bought some more Grayscale Litecoin at the magic number. Yeah, it's pretty irresistible. That's how I feel about Metin here. If Metin was your favorite, you see at 20 cents is essentially irresistible. So all our Metin bulls have been loading up right here at 22. If they missed it this morning. So Metin, to be clear, Metin's still trying its hardest to get back up to 30 cents, alright? So I'm looking for an epic bounce to 30 cents still. Even though it's lower than where it was yesterday, it's the same idea. We're holding right at that long-term support trend line in yellow. Yeah, make it green. Here's where we were a month and a half ago. So 30 cents is gold breakout box. That's not even started yet. The trade hasn't even started till we get over 30 cents and it really takes off. Still active entries. Yeah, if you've been entering bet and accumulating, you gotta be ready to commit to the idea for a while. Because we don't know if this is gonna bounce straight up 30 cents tomorrow or next month. DFE, we've been talking a lot about deep fucking value on the charts. The man, the myth, the legend, but also in terms of these entries. That's kind of the theme today. There's some deep fucking value down here on Meta at 20 cents. That makes the targets just out of this world in the best way possible. Lowering your cost average would not. So his famous words, oh, what's an exit strategy? Powder on. So what does he mean by that? Let's think about what DFE's trying to say with that. What's an exit strategy? He's saying for things like Metin, he's not going for little old lady profit taking strategy, doubling his money, taking some off the table. He's going for the gold. He exits when he's up $10 million. That's what he's saying. He's trying to hit the giant targets where there's no real strategy, just you're up a shit ton of money, so you take profit. That's a pretty good plan. Chart X, Metin. That's a green alert for the red alert. Green alert for the dip for the all-time low. We'll give it a cup. It needs another hot bevy on the date.
Hot beverage.
The barista whipped up an extra. There's a happy little accident at the coffee bar. The barista accidentally brewed up an extra quadruple espresso on Metin. It's got your name written all over. Keystone. Alright, let's go. I'm rooting for you. Still watching the chart. About to jump in. Thanks for the advice. It's just unbiased.
A present for you from Melchorcus Par and Baltazar Amigo. Feliz Dia de los Reyes Magos Denwo.
Oh, Mario. Thanks so much for the 7. That was a nice surprise. If only I was more fluent in Espanol. I'm gonna need to translate that after the show. But you're the one and only Mexican badass stock pirate. I think that's a unique title that he got claimed to. That's some bragging rights. Your family's awesome. From what I've learned about you, Mario, you have a really nice family. We got 10 minutes. We're gonna get any more end of day surprises. Perhaps we better check the dollar. We kind of ignored the dollar today because the dollar doing dollar thing. No one guessed what's in Captain's cup. It's a secret. You'll never know. Something that's helping me stay calm, hold strong. Yeah, dollar chop around too much for anything significant to matter on it right now. But But it is green on the day, technically. And S&P's in hot water. So S&P not happy about that one. S&P's not staying calm, holding strong. S&P's panicking. Ready to take a dive in the ocean. 43 now. Not quite. I just say something edible. It's a good day where we've just made some nice progress in the right direction. That's what matters most right now. If your chart's green on the day also, that's a good sign. TAL Nicola. Quality. Especially Asia Brapa and Cabo. Because I don't like anything about the S&P right here. I'm glad no one's long on S&P. Don't get me wrong, there's millions of traders long S&P, but not in our group. We're too smart for that shit. We're not falling for that shit. For that trap. Pretending to be green all morning and closing the day red. It's a trap. Even Blackberry is green because it's a buy box. Oh, gotcha, nice Mario. I think that was the translation from MDE. He said, someday Litecoin, grayscale Litecoin will be 500. I'll see you there. Sounds like you're feeling pretty confident about that. Don't count on it, but I certainly hope so. The stars are aligned for that. So it's got a very good chance. Good enough chance to actually take a shot at it. Good enough chance to give it a chance. Chat, are we live chat? Did you make it? Just get blown overboard. Let's get some pirate emojis in that chat. Help us feel like we're pirates. Captain's a real pirate. I don't know about you. I'm in it for that gold. Let's get that treasure. This is all make it or break it stuff. I think you're making it, but let's double check. Did you make it? We're busy firing last minute cannons. This chat right now. Last minute orders. Eat up our band, Menton. T-Crack. What a great day. I'm satisfied. I really am, because it started out pretty ugly. If you're watching this morning, think back on that for a second. Everything was going the wrong way this morning. Now we're right back on track. It never even happened. Metten's probably seeing what Asia Broadband did. It's not about today on Metten though. We won the battle with that brutal stop hunt. If you didn't get stopped out on Metten, you did it. You did good. You live to trade another day on Metten, you didn't get stopped out on some mind game this morning. So it's not even about that. It's about tomorrow on it. End of the week. Get back up here tomorrow. And start next week nice and fresh. Smash your 30 cents. Let's get it out of the way. Get all that chop over with. Spend enough chop here. Finish them up. Finish them. It's the final blow. And we're going on the counter attack. The counter strike. Hey, Bean. Happy New Year, Bean. I remember you saying a couple months back that you're very, very busy, working like 50-hour weeks, raising the kids. I trust you've been sticking to the plan. Kind of like those dips on CCIV Bay last year. Good time, good time. Yeah, homeschooling and everything. Well, hang in there. You're doing great. Yeah, 1 minute. What are the battle? Cabo's closing the dub 7. Cabo going for dubs. It would be. Are there any battles right now? Wait a second. Nicola is way over 10. 25 seconds. It's Tal 350. That's interesting. I want to see if that closes 350 on Tal. That's the number it keeps coming back to over and over again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 350, buzz off! That was the rocket ship countdown. Hope you all had a good day. We're heading in the right direction. Yeah, give them more time. I really can't recommend giving up on any of your long-term holds until at least Q1 coming towards March. Hold another 2-3 months until those next earnings reports start hitting the markets. Bring some more news on these things. Let's see if we can get some nice uptrends going on. Some nice beginning to a bull run going on Tal, on Metten, on TCAT going into March, April. Well, I give them a couple months now to work their way on up, because just like the ones that come down from that top, it starts slow and then it speeds up. This might start kind of slow on Tal, that's why it's been taking a while. It's moving fast when you're watching it every week, every day, but overall in the grand scheme of things, it's moving slow down here. It might slowly work its way up for a couple months, and then all of a sudden, 6 months from now, it's going up like 50% every day, going parabolic. So we're going for the gold on these things. And it's not easy, and not everyone's gonna make it, but I believe in you. Use that coconut. I love so high. It's the idea. In theory. But you gotta pick your favorites, ones that you feel confident about, so you can stick to the plans and really get that Diamond Hands challenge going on. If you're trying the Diamond Hands at minimum 7 months to a year. If you're diamond handing towel, that means holding it 7 months minimum. Great stuff, Beam. She said, hold strong, everyone. It worked for me from day one. Yeah. 801 veterans. They saw some stuff and some things. Some of our OGs still have PTSD from AMC. We gotta give them some healing. Get them in some nice, comfortable hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
It was a long, cold journey across the ocean the last 6 months. Got some frostbite, some peg legs. Let's get warm and toasty with our hot bevies. Asia Broadband crushing it today from that 15-cent support trend line. That's the number we were watching on for bounce. We got it. Instant reversal in action. Kavu, top of the list. It started that way, it ended that way. It closed at 0.77. Well,
777.
No comment. They were, except for that, they were everywhere today. If you were watching today, we saw that magic number all over. We were picking up the magic number all over the radar. That's where Grayscale Litecoin hit, closing at 775. But we got what we wished for. I know a bunch of you fired cannons at it. Hell yeah! I hope all that due diligence, good fundamentals, helps you feel confident about where it's trying to go in the future, so that you don't give up on it easily. It can go red again tomorrow, but don't change your mind overnight like that. Remember all the good things about it. That's more important than what it's doing exactly today or tomorrow. But we see how hot it is down there, so that's a nice accumulation. Even Power Bridge closed green. I still have the alert, did not trigger. Maybe tomorrow, Friday. All-time low. Really, the major developments there, overall, a lot of the charts at the all-time low finished green today. There were lots of all-time lows bouncing. So I'm pleased about that. Nickel closing over 10. Apparently nothing can keep nickel under 10. Ego Grizzly, alright, you want some Power Bridge targets? We can do that. And Yeah, I just want to peek the S&P and check out crypto. The appetizers, just the massive candles that keep hitting $1 up here. It happened multiple times to the green box. So if we get a nice candle breakout all the way to the green box, that's $1 area. That's the appetizer. So it's under 50 cents. It's 48 cents to $1. That's 100% already. On the next round on Power Bridge, just for the appetizer. So fuck, if Power Bridge hits $1 tomorrow, just instant take profits. Yeah, essentially aggro grizzly, because that's the whole strategy right there. If you enter Power Bridge under 50 cents and that hits $1 in a short period of time, tomorrow, next week, whatnot, and you lock in half your shares, take profits on half your shares, you just got your initial investment out of the trade. Now you have half your shares for free for the bigger targets after. So you can't lose at that point. You won the trade if you enter under 50 cents and it hits $1 and you take profits. And then you can look at these giant targets for the long term. Multiple dollars. So after $1, anything under $1 is undervalued on Power Bridge. This is the real price action, the real confluence going on here, consolidation, if you will. And I will, and Power Bridge will. Power Bridge is wanting to go big. That's the long story short. $1, 100% is the kick off the party. Potentially hundreds of percents. Because the trade doesn't even really start until it's over $1. Yeah, 700% there. That's the long term. So the dollar's been working its way up a tiny bit today, and the S&P doesn't like that. S&P closing red and very ugly, very bearish looking. We're currently on track for our insane projection, cruising right into a S&P flash crash, potentially. It'll be very interesting to see where this is tomorrow. To see if we're down here at the blue line on the S&P tomorrow. If it gets one more day like it had today, it'll be down here tomorrow. And that's the edge of the cliff. That's where things can speed up, just right into next week. So I'm as bearish, more bearish than ever on the S&P at the moment, right? Big things would have to happen to change here for this to invalidate itself. For me to change my prediction about that, S&P basically needs to go to all-time high tomorrow, and maybe it will, but doesn't look good right now. However, that's good for VXX. That's probably why Bullcat showed up. Bullcat's here to save the day. Bullcat can help everyone feel better. She is. She wants to remind you all everything's gonna be alright. So VXX revealing its true colors, green on the day. It's good. It's doing what it should be doing. It's doing its job, going green when S&P goes red. So the real deal of it is, I would never be going long on S&P charts right now, like Tesla or Nvidia. Because of this. Never a good idea to go long at the all-time high. That's how you crash on the moon. S&P's already at the moon. When you put them side by side, it's an easy choice. Which one would you rather enter when you think about buying low, selling high? This one's low, meaning entries. Getting in low. You don't get in high at the top. Or maybe you do, and that's the problem. Time for a comparison. Because Bitcoin's maintaining. Hey, a bunch of altcoins going green on the day as well. ICP! $31! It's trying to go for more. It was pretending to be red under 30. Here we go. Enjoy the ride. I heard you were looking for some bangers. Some bullish charts. They're on our favorite altcoins. I'm impressed. This has been crushing. It's taking no damage. If it was really in real trouble right now, it would already be down here. It would be $25 right now. It's holding 30, no problems. Still going for a bigger target here up to the top of the entry zone. This is the buy box on it. Even just to get to the top of the buy box, it's getting pretty nuts, pretty nutty, coconut, 200%. For the appetizer, the trade hasn't even started till it leaves that blue box. So there's lots of reason for ICP to keep crushing it regardless of S&P. Even Bitcoin itself, because, well, let's double check. Yesterday, yeah, the dominance charts still melting here. Altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin lately, for the past 2 weeks or so. Balancer's also very much working its way up. Still, no problem. See, if Balancer was down at $13 again right now, I'd be more concerned about it. It didn't take much damage at all. It's not even pretending to be bearish. It's just working up nice and steady. That looks good. That's totally fine. Okay, Dash. See, Dash did do that. Dash is pretending to be bearish. I say pretending to be bearish because I feel strongly about this gold box here. Anything below this is bear trap. Hot bevy entries, really. That's how we're looking at it. It's a bear trap for holders, but hot bevy for new entries. Or go give it a cup, why not? One more cup to end of the day.
Hot beverage.
For our favorite altcoins. That looks perfect. Right at the very bottom of our support buy box is right where we want it. It's kinda pretending to crash there. But don't be fooled. As long as it's in the gold box, it's lit. Or even just under with those bear traps. I don't see it going under 100. It's not going under 100 unless Bitcoin really takes damage. Bitcoin has to go down a lot for Dash to go under 100. There. Nice and clear. Hope that was nice and clear. I'm not trying to make it a fucking... I'm not trying to make you crack the Da Vinci Code or anything. You don't have to crack the Fibonacci code, guys. Dash is gonna fucking moon unless Bitcoin takes major damage. End of story, period. Pretty clear cut situation. There's one variable there. If Bitcoin crashes, yeah, Dash is gonna go under 100. That's it. Besides that, if Bitcoin holds steady, Dash is about to moon. Because it doesn't belong under 100. This isn't a double digit altcoin. It belongs in triple, quadruple digits. Not double digits. $199 is... That's pretty lit. So there'd be tons of buyers. Just like people are doubling down on netting and everything. All the Dash holders, people who are whales on it, wanting it to go lower so they can double down. They'll double down under 100 for sure. Push it right back up. Pretty unlikely it's gonna go lower than this gold zone. But it's possible, like I just said, if Bitcoin goes down hard. Because now we're talking about the total crypto market. Let's double check, and we're holding over 2 trillion. Pretending to be bearish. My fucking goodness. Everything's at a boiling point. That's pretty wild. I pulled this chart up just to check if we were holding 2 T's. On the total market cap between Bitcoin and the altcoins, the total cryptocurrency amount of money out there. Are we holding over the important line? We are. But it faked people out twice. Or more. 3 times. So, okay, it pierced through. It scared everyone on that last crypto dip. But this is why we have to be bullish on it. Bounce right back off the 2 trillion support. That's a fake out, shake out. Until it actually gets candle bars here. If it comes down here and gets stuck under 2, then we're bearish on it. Simple as that. I'm bearish on crypto if that gets stuck under 2 trillion. When it's over 2, I'm bullish. That's the blue horizontal line here. So again, there's the total crypto market cap, all of the altcoins and Bitcoin combined. If it's over that blue line, which it is right now, playing mind games, stopping people out, I'm bullish on it for the rest of the year, from here onward. If it drops down to 1.99 and gets stuck under 2, I'm bearish on it. It's on the line. It's 2 on the line. Just barely over, holding over. It's getting spicy. We're gonna find out soon by the looks of it. It's gotta do something soon off this blue trend line. So it's either about to get completely obliterated or it's about to bounce to the moon and go on massive altcoin and Bitcoin bull run. Just crypto bull run in general. I'm still bullish on it. Well, it's above there. So for at the current moment, well, it's 2.06. That's over 2. I gotta be bullish on it, expecting this. So that means, how can we use that to our advantage though? So if we're bullish on crypto market cap chart here, and assuming this does continue off 2 trillion upwards in a bull run, well, that means it's a great time to be loading up on our favorite altcoins. Like Dash at the very bottom of the buy box. It's the perfect setup. Look at the last time it did this shit. Same exact spot. Boom, right up. And through, right through the gold breakout box for that matter. So the next bounce here is likely gonna go right through the gold breakout box, meaning a bigger breakout in action. Hit some huge targets. I am planning to do a fresh altcoin vote at some point as well. I think over the weekend we'll do that this weekend. Normal schedule with everything except for Discord day on Wednesday. That's the only thing that we're changing the schedule for January. See how it goes. Excited about that. I couldn't be selling the markets with any better fucking pirates out there, I swear. Much love, yo. Stick to the plan. We like these altcoins. They're at good entry values. No hesitation on accumulation. That's it. Yeah, it can go lower if Bitcoin crashes, but Bitcoin's not crashing right now. Alright, I'm gonna go through the hot ones one at a time and remind everyone what's good for accumulation right now. So I have a nice list of entries. double check where they're at. These are some solid choices. We're going for diamond hands on. Oh, chainlink already left. Oh shit. Chainlink was the first one on the list for accumulation under $25. It's over $25. Well, Thomas Clegg. Alright. Well, what makes you think that? Because I've been accurate on it for the last 2 years straight, and I don't see a Bitcoin crash coming right now. It's holding more bullish than you probably think. I respect that people feel bearish on Bitcoin, and you definitely want to prepare for that, but look, I was bearish on Bitcoin up here. This could be big. We're gonna be heading toward $100,000 by the end of the year. But it's hard to understand that when you're just getting started, because all you see is the red and get lost in the sauce. We just hit an all-time high not long ago. Here's where we started getting in August. Right here. It's been fucking crushing it since August. We're still up way far from August entries. It's not like we got in August and it's about to crash. It's been on a bull run since August. Hitting an all-time high recently. Hey Thomas, I'm not trying to call you out either, by the way. I was just asking why you thought that. Respectfully. I think it's gonna bounce from 39. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, man. That's very reasonable, actually. It sounds like you have some crypto trading experience. He's looking at more of the intraday. Thanks for clearing that up. He's talking about essentially a short-term crash to 39 right here. And that actually is very, very reasonable. It is fairly likely to do that. I'm with you on that. That's what I'm curious about though. That 39 area is very important. Because if it gets stuck under 39, it can dip down 39 and then bounce to 100,000 right after. And go nuts. Or if it gets stuck under 39, well then I'm bearish on it. I'm gonna be bearish under that yellow trend line, but while it's over that yellow line, I have to be bullish on it because the pattern that I'm sticking to on this, my long-term real price action going on here, that I'm talking about, make it nice and clear. This is what I believe is going on in the long-term Bitcoin chart. It's at least valid enough to use it effectively. Breakout, retest, continuation in the long term. We may only be halfway through this giant crypto bull run from last year. Get up to 100K before a bigger crypto crash. That's very possible. So, not a good idea to make too hasty of a decision on it at this area, because there was some concern about it yesterday because that was such a big red candle. And it's not even a concern until that 39 area. Don't sweat it unless you see it at 39, and then you can start to wonder, start to look at it more closely on the chart. So that's the real line in the sand there. It's that yellow trend line from the old all-time high. Now, part of why we can feel bullish about it, part of what make you feel more confident about this continuing bullishly, well, that's the total market cap. So if the total market cap's holding 2 trillion, it's pretty likely Bitcoin's going to be working its way higher and higher there. This might be an early sign if you are watching Bitcoin at the 39 number. You'll want to check the total market cap, see if there's above or below 2 trillion. That might help you get a better idea. Yeah, if it doesn't hold 39, it's a long way down. I couldn't agree more. It really, really is. We already saw it. It was insane, but Binance USD pairing had a flash crash right here, October 18th, whatnot. There was a flash crash in October on Binance right there. It went all the way down 8,000. That's where I'm looking. If it doesn't hold 39, yeah, it is a long way down. It would be insane. I hope it does in a pirate kind of a way, because I want to buy some down there. I want to get the chance to be able to buy some Bitcoin under $10,000. So we're prepared for that. I want everyone to be well aware of that, because it can happen so quickly overnight and then speed up. It gets the smackdown. So you definitely want to be cautiously aware of that. But for now, where we currently are with Bitcoin and the total chart, I'm maintaining bullish on it. Yeah, and then short it on the way down, just like Etsy. Thomas check, Clegg got the right idea. You ride them up, you ride them down, or just wait, be patient to get the value entries. Now, what I like about all that, regardless, what's all Gucci about that anyway, I'm liking our altcoin entries regardless right now. So let's go through them and we'll call it a day. 25 on chainlink, it's over 25 again. It was, I think it was around 19 when I made this. So we had nice entries on chainlink just last week, under 20, but now it's already popping through 25. So that train's leaving the station all of a sudden. It's not too late, but you don't really want to FOMO in at 30, 35, 40. It's kind of like the sooner the better by the looks of it. Vechain, absolutely under 10 cents. It's at 8 cents. Yeah, we were at the apex of all this giant support and resistance trend lines. Not a giant magic triangle, but close. It's way better on VThor. I'll get to that. These are ones that I like the prices they're at right now, where I'm comfortable accumulating them. So under 10's good on vechain. And then since VThor's hand in hand, we are holding giant magic triangle on VThor. This one's more clean. Nice Josh Covey, netting 5% after hours. Alright. Let's get through this list first. VThor from the giant magic triangle support levels. Under 1 penny, under 1 cent. It's 6/10 of a cent. is 0.6 pennies. So under 1 is good. Vechain under 200 really, but where it's at now, under 150, perfect. Vechain accumulations, fair, under 150. Also a giant magic triangle situation, but this one's unique. It's maybe less conclusive than the Vthor giant magic triangle. But gigantic and valid. Hey Matrix. Yeah. Yeah, welcome back. With people firing cannons at Green Pro today, though. All time low Green Pro. Yeah, loopring popping. Alright, well these are solid accumulations for long term where I'm comfortable with these entries, these current entries. Just generally speaking, we can load the boat with these cryptos at these prices. Alright. Dash under 200, but even Dash is under 150 right now. So that's almost irresistible, you see. I like Dash under 200, this whole bull box area. The whole golden entry zone. So at the very bottom down at 125, even better. So let's say under 150 Dash. Under 5 on Nano, where's Nano at 330? Okay, cool. Nano might give us some better entries, we'll see. You don't want to pay over the 5 for it, let's put it that way. These numbers, try and keep the entries under these numbers, that's what this means. So 350 is decent on Nano. It would be beautiful at 99 cents, but we're only gonna get that if Bitcoin crashes. Otherwise, I expect it to just go through onwards and upwards through 5 sooner rather than later. If Bitcoin keeps steady, just start crushing it again. So keep the entries under 5, and then balancer under 25. I think it's under 20 at the moment. Yeah, under 25 is decent on balancer. So under 20, even better. Those ones are great choices for accumulation. Let's take a peek at the after hours. Whoa! Whoa! Marin software not fucking around. 40% after hours. Surprised. Anyone still long Marin? That thing has been stagnant for a couple months for sure. Oh, whoa, things certainly are turning around quick. Metin getting that 5%. 5% in the right direction from the all-time low. That's an important detail. I was about to wrap things up, but I gotta hear the song first. We gotta rock out to this song first. Matrix is asking about Green Pro. That's a good choice. All-time low FOMO. Alright, not quite technically, but these effectively are. Even if it's not technically, I just forget which ones are and which aren't sometimes. If it Green Pro is the all-time low or not. But it effectively still is right here, because the last time it was even fucking around this area was 2 years ago. So it's the all-time low on the past 2 years, which is pretty big deal. And Green Pro moves hot like Power Bridge and big candle breakouts. Oh, look at that. Had a big ass push yesterday. Forgot about that. Green Pro was popping just yesterday. No red noob, only Green Pro. That was awesome. Alright, yeah. We're gonna call it another successful day. We're heading in the right direction. Stay calm, hold strong. You know the plan. We got the map right. How are we gonna get back to town without the treasure map? Just the maps, just the charts, the technicals, the indicators, your intuition, yourself. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. And the magic number. It was everywhere. Trust the magic number. Awesome conversation today in the chat. As always. All those big brains. Coming up as a team. Lone wolves out there paddling their dinghy through all the storm. They're taking on water. Pirates nice and warm and dry on our giant ship together. We're in it to win it. We got the treasure. Now let's get back to town.